Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to Matt K. Clive on twitch.tv. Welcome in. Uh, yeah, I finally changed my username again. Um, I always thought, as soon as I set it to MattKC underscore underscore, I was like, man, I'm going to change that again. I don't think I'm going to hold on to that one. And it doesn't necessarily look like Matt K. Clive anymore, but it did before I set the capitalization. I changed the name. I went into a friend's stream, and they were like, Matt K. Clive. And I was like, shit. I can't win. I can't win. My Twitch username will always be terrible. Anyways. Hello, hello, welcome. I have a new innovation in this apartment. Actually, I have two. One is I've cleaned up a lot. There's no longer a bunch of mess around here. Yo, thank you for the prime sub. Thank you for the Bezos Bucks Juffle Spawny. That's another thing. This works again. Hell yeah! I spent like a day rewriting the overlay to work with the new bot and the new everything. The innovation is a light. I now have lighting behind me. Why is it blue? My whole branding is blue, but I can change it. Nice. Now I'm angry. Usually I'm just sad. And a couch. Well, the couch has been here for a while. It's not the sex couch, obviously. Oh yes, this works again. That's good. I'm glad. We're really testing this stuff live here. A lot of this stuff, hasn't been. I haven't figured it out. Well, a lot of this stuff. I rewrote it, and then I hoped it would work. Now we're figuring out if it does work. So thanks for subbing. Thanks for testing out the hypercam. It's now we know it works. Green screen. Excuse me. What do I look like? Some kind of hack?
Tier 100 UX selected Microsoft Sam as the computer.
Now it's a real green screen. Yo, thanks for the 100 bits, Sibidev. Ain't that a classic phrase? I'm very familiar with that. No. This is, like I said, I'm no hack. This is a real, honest to God light. Look, I can even make it rainbow colored. That's right, we're all about gay pride here. So, today, I have a couple things that I'd love to go over. It's not all Mario 64. Someone mentioned, is this the day we play a bunch of ports of Mario 64? And I do want to do that, but it's not today. Mario 64 is one of them. Just because this is just stuff that I've come across over the last week or so. Also, I can see Twitch as being really annoying right now. So I have I'm never sure what to do in situations like this because Twitch notifications are really bad. I know this as a Twitch viewer that I'll get a notification for a stream that started 2 hours ago and it'll be like, oh cool, now you're telling me. Now, a way to get around that is to join a stream. Yo, thanks for the Bandicam. A way to get around that is for to join the streamer's Discord. Now, I don't love joining Discords at the best of times, but it does help because Discord notifications are much, much more reliable. But I've made probably a mistake by setting up auto notifications on Discord with Dinobot. So Dinobot, when it detects that I've started streaming on Twitch, it sends out a notification on Discord. However, Dinobot relies on Twitch's notification. So if Twitch doesn't send it out, then no Discord notification goes out either. And the problem is that sometimes it does go out, but it just goes out really late. So if I put out the Discord notification now, it hasn't gone out yet, but if I put it out now, then it might do another one later on. It'll piss everyone off that I've sent out 2 notifications for the same stream. But then sometimes, like last stream when we did late night Lego Island hours, it didn't send out a notification at all. So literally no one in my Discord ever heard that stream was happening. what that might mean, that might mean I should just bite the bullet and do it, like just disable the automated notification, just do it manually, because at least then I know that it's only going out once and it's always going out correctly. So I guess I'm gonna do that. Alright, I'm looking through Dinobot. Here, notification when streamers go online. I'm gonna disable this. Remove. Alright. That way, I'll put a notification out now, and it won't do it again a second time later on. Okay. Cool. An old school mailing list. Honestly, at this point, that's probably gonna be more reliable than a Twitch notification. Alright. Matt K. Clive. Why can I no longer set my video resolution to anything lower than 1080-60? Because Twitch, well, I'm not a Twitch partner, and Twitch is very selective about who it transcodes for. It will transcode for lowly affiliates like me if there's little traffic. Like there's not a lot of other people streaming, but if there are a lot of other people streaming, then it will not. It'll only stream. It'll only provide the direct stream. All right, I've sent out a Discord notification. Back to Matt Clive. It was never Matt Clive. This is a new username. It used to be It's Matt Casey, but I got really annoyed by having people call me It's Matt Casey. So yeah. Yeah, that's a Twitch meme. If we were on YouTube, YouTube transcodes everything. I guess because they can afford to somehow. I don't know how YouTube became profitable. It didn't used to be. I remember hearing reports like years ago. Maybe it still isn't, but I remember hearing reports in like 2015 that YouTube lost like $1 billion a year or something. And then later on, I heard that it's just breaking even. And then more recently, I'm hearing that actually YouTube is profitable, but Twitch is not. That's what I've heard. But who knows? The thing is, they don't release any of this information. What is this? Yeah, as you can see, I've come up with 2 innovations for my stream. One is I cleaned up. There is no longer as much mess on the floor. There's still a little bit. There's still some stuff I have to go through. There's still a laptop on the couch. I should probably put away. And the second one is a light. That's right. We're watching the Barbie movie now. Big stream overlay. Yeah. Unregistered hypercam. Can I play some Minecraft or Fortnite? You know, I've got a really funny story about that, actually. I was playing Minecraft. I was playing single player, just survival. I wanted to get to the end, because I've been playing Minecraft since 2010, but I've never gotten to the end. Not, like, consistently. I've taken breaks and shit, but I've never gotten to the end. And I finally started getting close in my most recent save. And I remember I put up polls saying, hey, would you guys be interested in seeing me play Minecraft on stream? Because I'm about to get to the end. And basically everyone was like, no. So no, there are no Minecraft streams. And then I got to the end anyway, so I don't think there are any Minecraft streams currently planned. Cat MC, that's true. Oh, the third innovation. I changed my username again. Yo, thanks for the 100 bits.
Cheer 100 Hype Stream Concept. I tried booting up the PS2 version of Higurashi no Makukoro Ni yesterday and got hit with what looks like an actual aerial creep. I passed a scream. Good times.
No way. Yeah, so we're gonna play a couple things. I've only planned a few things for this stream, but in the future, if we do this again, then I'll plan a lot more. When are you decompiling Minecraft? I don't, you don't have to. It's Java. You can just decompile that shit when you feel like it, sort of. What did I read? Oh yeah. So, I changed my username again. It is now Matt K. Clive, because I knew the second that I changed it to Matt Casey __, I knew I was going to change it again. The underscores, I mean, it was nice to not have the its. That was the thing that I primarily wanted. I just wanted to get rid of the its. But the underscores were so ugly. I just hated them. A 3% better name. Yeah, that's the thing. At the moment, it doesn't necessarily look like Matt K. Clive. But I remember before I got the capitalization set, I went into a friend's stream and was like, hey, and they were like, Matt K. Clive. And I was like, damn it. My Twitch username will never be good. It will always be a disaster, is what I've the conclusion that I've come to. Matt K. Olive, yeah, true. I actually have made the joke before that it's like, you know, Apple products start with like the lowercase I and then the name of the product. I would be like, this is Olive. That's the software. That's how you pronounce it. But yeah. 3% better. Yeah, that sounds about right. Turn it orange for Oppenheimer. There we go. That's a little more orange. Yeah, so everything should more or less be working. The overlay should be working. The chat commands should be working. Yes. And what was I going to say? I was going to say something else, but I forgot. Oh well. So, what I want to start off with is I want to start with, did you guys hear that... Firstly, did you guys hear that Wipeout, the source code to Wipeout for the PS1 got leaked last year? Somehow, I missed this. I'm like a big fan of Wipeout, but somehow I never heard about it. Hang on, let me... Let's get into this. I have a new... Yeah, look. It's a computer, more or less. Wipeout had a game? No. If you're thinking of the Wipeout TV show, this is completely unrelated. We're talking about the original 1995 Wipeout game. Oh, not in 4K 60. That's gonna... I want it to look like how it looked like on the PS1. Crisp 240p at best. Here we go. It's a futuristic kind of hovercraft racer. I enjoy it because I've learned more and more that racing games are just my genre. I never thought I was a car guy, but for some reason, I always keep coming back to racing games. And hovercrafts are fun. It feels like we're living in 3008. So I like this game. I actually like the third one more, but that's neither here nor there. So apparently, the source code leaked last year, and I never heard about this. I guess March 2022, well over a year ago. Did it get leaked or did it get released? It says released. That's a slightly different terminology than leaked. Today we have released. Yo, thanks for the Prime sub.
SRC leaked and someone made a Linux port ERC.
Yes, we're going to get to that. Someone said, is it possible to upload your VODs to YouTube? I actually do. To be fair, it's not the most visible thing in the world. If you go to my channel, you pause my shitty video and scroll down, I upload a little bit behind at the moment, but I do try to upload as much as possible here. They're all unlisted, but they're in a public playlist. Now, the reason I've done that is because if I ever do stream to YouTube, I'd stream on this channel, and so the VODs would automatically be on this channel, so I figure they may as well all be there. I have VODs going all the way back to goddamn 2017 in here. But because they're on the main channel and I don't want to spam people, they are unlisted, so it might be a better idea to just re-upload them all to a separate VOD channel where they can all be public. I'm not sure. They've both got their cons, I feel like, because you know these are up here because these were streamed directly to YouTube, so I didn't have to like upload them a second time. But I do agree that they're kind of invisible here. Just make a VODs channel. I know, but then like I said, if I have to upload if I stream to YouTube again, then I'd have to theoretically upload the VOD twice. I'd stream it to YouTube and then I'd upload it to YouTube again, but on a second channel. It just feels a little bit like weird and inefficient, but maybe that's what people would want. Maybe that would be preferable. In that case, you've also got 3 more views. Worth it? True. I mean, these do somehow get views. I don't know how... Considering these are unlisted, they do get like 239 views, 120 views. More than I would expect them to. Anyway, so yeah, source code. So was this released or was it leaked? Forest of Illusion writes, it includes the source to both the original as well as its Windows port. Please note that it's currently unknown if these sources are fully buildable. I don't know who this is. Preserved Nintendo history. So this is not like, I don't think this is an official release. I think this is a leak. Yeah. So... Yo, the code has nothing to do with the authors, so it's leaked without Psygnosis' permission. Right. I was just a little bit confused by the usage of the word released in the title. Released sounds like it's all kosher, nothing to see here, whereas without permission is a bit more like, ooh. Okay, so people have taken this code and there are a couple attempts at kind of modernizing it, porting it to modern platforms, but because it's based on original source code, people are being a little weary about releasing it. For example, what was it called? Let me look this up. Here, Phantom Edition, right. So one of these is Wipeout Phantom Edition, which is a enhanced version of the game based on the original source, but because it's leaked source code, they haven't this enhancement is not actually open source. They release pre-compiled versions for Windows only, but nothing. They don't release any source because I think they figure it's probably safer that way, which I guess so. Jesus Christ. What do I do? My dad and my sister just got in a car accident. The sad thing is I can't call or go to see them. I'm really sorry to hear that. I don't know what you should do. Reach out to your family. So, Wipeout Phantom Edition. This is one of the attempts. However, it's not the only attempt. There is also Wipeout Rewrite on GitHub. This is what some people were talking about earlier. So what someone has done, they're trying to exploit a bit of a loophole as far as Wipeout goes. Because, like I said, Phantom Edition doesn't want to release the code because it's theoretically the original leaked source code, just with some modifications, or possibly a lot of modifications by this point, but still, legally, it's theoretically not theirs to share. Now, Wipeout Rewrite attempts to get around this by just rewriting all the code. So, in theory, while all of this code is derived from the original leaked code, it is not actually the original leaked code. Now, I don't know if that would really make a difference in a court of law. I don't know if, like, if it had to be put to the legal test, I don't know if deriving code is necessarily that much safer, but at least it's not the original code, right? And what's fun about this is that now that you can kind of do anything with this code, you can port it to, WASM, W-A-S-M. You can play it in a browser now. It's still all the IP from Wipeout anyway. Yeah, I think more than anything. Yo, thanks for the 100 bits.
Tier 100, hey, forget that boring game code. Let's look at the leaked Windows XP kernel instead.
I mean, good idea. I have... You guys all know I've looked at the leaked XP source code before because I had to find that Lego Island reference. Unbelievable that still exists. That, well, not still exists, that exists at all. Microsoft handwriting a fix for Lego Island. It's crazy. I wonder, that must still be in Windows today, because Lego Island still works. So there must be, sitting around in Windows 11, a Lego Island specific fix, and which is pretty wild. Okay, this is a little loud. Let me turn this down a bit. All right, let's play. So because it's a quick little web port, all the buttons up here are hard coded. I don't think you can change them. Thrust, shoot, break left, break right, and view. All right, I think I can remember that. I guess it's right there. If I can't, but still. Yeah, here we go. Wipeout in a web browser. I mean, this is pretty cool. Can you imagine if we finished the Lego Island decomp and we just port it to WebAssembly? Oh god, I'm not doing very well. I never claimed to be good at Wipeout, especially not playing on a goddamn keyboard. Ew. But yeah. So, but it's unironically pretty cool that this works. That Wipeout, in theory, has been ported to WebAssembly. There has been a code rewrite in the middle of that, but yeah. And yeah, so this isn't, and it's not only ported to WebAssembly, it's also ported to Linux and Windows, so you can get a native version of this as well. I actually compiled one myself, and we could even do that on stream if you want to see what it's like to compile Wipeout on Linux. It's very, for a modern, in the modern context, it's very small code-wise. Yo! Thanks for the 100 bits.
Tier 100, I think I prefer Lego Island to this.
Oh! How dare you? You know, Lego Island is certainly a degree more ambitious. Oh god, I'm really fucking up. I promise. I promise. I'm not even gonna finish that sentence. Okay. But yeah, this is really cool. What do you guys think? Do you want to try compiling this natively on Linux? Oh yeah, there's also a blog article. I keep reading chat, and every time I read chat, I run into a wall. What am I doing? I should have chat on the... chat is all the way over here. There, I should have a chat over here. Make the actual Matt Casey home edition from the XP kernel. You can change the XP boot logo. You could change it to Matt Casey home edition. Shockwave. I'm glad people are pledging to port Lego Island to different things. Like, I just read, if or when the Lego Island decomp finishes while I'm still around, I'll port it to Xbox 360. Hell yeah. Yo! Thanks for the 100 bits.
Tier 100, I'm sorry, but Super Tuxkert is unbeatable. Tier 100, there is just so much shovelware games one can watch before the tech crafting drives one crazy.
You know, I get it. I agree. At a certain point, it gets overwhelming. But I hope you're not implying that Wipeout is shovelware. Excuse me. Not in my house. Port to the CPI. You know, someone even said, I can't remember who, someone said they were going to port Lego Island to the Nintendo 64, which would unironically be incredible. However, I have no idea. Do you think the N64 could actually do Lego Island? I guess the problem is the cartridge, right? There's too much CD quality audio and dialogue. Everything else would probably be okay, considering that, like, on a PC of the era, Lego Island runs at 10 FPS anyway, and so many N64 games also run at 10 FPS. Anyway, so that's Wipeout in a browser. It's pretty exciting. I love seeing... I think, honestly, when it comes to decompiled games, I feel like my favorite thing is just to see those games ported to other systems, which you absolutely need. Like, well, for the most part, you absolutely need a decomp to do. Like, you can, when it comes to just modding, you can do stuff like injection to do a port, but generally to do a decomp or to do a port to most things, I feel like you need a full source code base. Wii U Lego Island, you know. I feel like all of this would be possible, but I'm gonna make a little tangent here. We have to get around. I'll mention this in one of the video parts at some point. We have to get around D3DRM. D3DRM. Is there any like result that's not a support question? Oh yes, the wiki page I wrote. That'll do. Retained mode is really interesting. It's not something that exists anymore, which is why you always get this error message when you try to use Lego Island on a modern PC. No. Don't think of this isn't DRM as in digital rights management. Don't forget about any modern interpretation of these letters. Retained mode is interesting. It's essentially like a game engine, a little mini game engine that sits on top of regular Direct 3D. And it meant that it would handle like the world, the scene, the camera, the objects. So all that Lego Island had to do theoretically was just populate it. It could just say, hey, put the camera here. D3DRM would already have a camera, and Lego Island would just say, put it over here. Here's some objects. Here's some terrain, and render it. And D3DRM would be like, cool. In some ways, it's nice for the decomp that a lot of the 3D code is going to be handled by this. We don't have to worry about Lego Island's own 3D pipeline. It doesn't have one. Well, it doesn't have much of one. It's mostly defers to retained mode. And here's the problem. So in a way that's nice for the decomp because it's less code that we'll have to work with. However, it's going to be really annoying for porting because any other platform is not going to have D3DRM. Not even the original Xbox has D3DRM. Someone says Wine D3D probably has a D3DRM implementation. You're not correct. They technically do, in that they have a D3DRM implementation, but it's very incomplete. You have to, if you play Lego Island and Wine, I know this because I play Lego Island and Wine all the time, you have to install the original D3DRM DLL because the Wine one is just not complete enough to play the game. It's made some progress, it's better than nothing probably, but yeah, essentially we have, I think, two options when it comes to D3DRM and Lego Island and porting it to other things. We have either decouple Lego Island from D3DRM entirely, which would take a lot of work. We'd probably have to write our own implementation, our own 3D pipeline. And two, the second option is just decompile D3DRM as well. Amazing. That'll only take yeah, D3DRM, so the Wine version of D3DRM, if we actually take a look at it, it does exist. There is a partial implementation here, but if we actually go through it, not implemented, not implemented, not implemented, not implemented, this doesn't, I think, pretty sure this isn't implemented, not implemented, not implemented, not implemented. Or basically, I'm gonna say at least half of this is not implemented. So that's the problem. And, it's, like I said, it's not it's a start. Yeah, the third option is to fill out all of these. Yeah, it's a start. It could be useful to just fill all these in. The concern there is that it might couple it in with Wine too much. Like if we did want to do like a Nintendo 64 port, then we can't really port the entirety of Wine D3D to N64. I mean, I guess we could, but I don't know if that's really necessarily much easier. The other problem is that when it comes to contributing to Wine, you're supposed to do it very clean room, as in you're not supposed to have looked at any Windows source code. You're actually not even supposed to look at the machine code of Windows binaries. You're not even supposed to have looked at it in a debugger or something like that. And I've done both of those things at this point. So currently I'm not sure that I could legally be cleared for a clean room contribution to wine. So, boo-hoo, clean room, who care? Wine cares. Wine is very... Well, I'll fix that at some point. It looks like some of the tape I used to affix my stuff to my wall has failed. Oh well, I'll figure it out next stream. Yeah, wine is very, very careful about being clean room because, and it makes sense, you know, they don't want to be caught by Microsoft, right? ReactOS? ReactOS is the same. It's like they're under the same sort of situation as wine. Anyway, so that's the end of the tangent of D3DRM. My point is, Wipeout in a web browser. That's pretty cool. As a matter of fact, I think we can even try to. I think we can even try to compile this on Linux. Why not? Please clean that up. Should I actually fix that live on stream? The problem is, I have some double-sided tape, and it doesn't seem to stick very well. Uh-oh, is this where I die live on stream? Yeah, see, it sticks, but then at some point it'll just stop sticking. Yeah, that's where the problem is gonna arise. There we go. Well, and there it goes again, and now it's stuck to my hair. I'll just have to get some better tape at some point, I think. At some point. That clearly the double-sided tape there is not gonna work. Feet reveal? No, don't worry. There's already been a feet reveal. I think someone even submitted a Wikifeet page on me. The D3RM you were looking at was last edited 9 years ago. Is that true? I guess it is from ReactOS. It was actually 9 years ago. Wild, it actually is. Still, I'm not aware of Wine making any... I know you sent a link, but I can't... Oh, I guess I could. It looks like there might be a little bit more. There's still some stuff that isn't, but maybe. Again, though, the thing is that we don't. Do we necessarily want to have it tied into Wine as well? Because if we want to port it to like Wine, tying it in with Wine is fine for like a Linux port, but if we want to port it to like Xbox 360 or something, I feel like tying it into Wine is probably not smart here then either. A browser-based PS1, it must be possible with WebAssembly at this point. Alright, so I'm actually going to try giving this a compile, the Wipeout rewrite. Let's clone this. I think, yeah, it should be relatively straightforward. They don't have Arch instructions, but let's try it anyway. I guess I'll install SDL2 and glue. I've already got SDL2, but alright, and then just make SDL. Incredible. I should have set some cores so it wouldn't it would go a little faster, but oh well. Incredible. It's actually amazingly quick to think that whole game is just a couple seconds worth of compiling. Now to play this, I'm aware that you do need to get assets from both the PS1 and PC version of Wipeout. I think I might have those. Legally, obviously. Also, my camera's out of focus. Let's let's try to get those. There's a PC version, there is a PC version. Apparently this source code leak is not just the PS1 version, it's also the PC version. Can't find that WikiFeet page. I think they had to like submit it, and I don't know if it's been approved yet. Funnily enough, I've never contributed to WikiFeet before, so I don't know what the process is. Anyway. I'm getting annoyed by the cables in the background. Should I actually try to fix that? Ugh. Hang on. I'm gonna put something. I'll put on. I'll put on some kind of video while I fix this. I'll put on a new bit of tape. All right. What should I watch? Or what do you guys want to watch? It's fine. No, I want to fix it. Oh, what's the fantastic suggestions already? Nick Robinson. Well, I don't have 45 minutes to watch a video. No, I shouldn't. Not again. Mr. Beast. I mean, I only need like a couple minutes to just lay a new piece of tape. I guess maybe that means I don't need to play anything. Luigi nutting. Do I really want to search that live? Huh. Okay. Yeah, I don't know about that. Might be a little bit annoying. Put the live stream on and create an infinite loop. Good idea. Oh, not on YouTube. Matt K. Clive. All right, sick. Oh no. Am I giving myself advertising? That's not even legal. All right, let me fix this. New bit of tape. It's still going. Oh, and I just pressed back on my mouse. It has to start again. Well, I guess anyone in the market for a new Honda? All right. Hopefully we can make this work. Okay. I don't know what this looks like, but... Alright, I think I'm back. I think that's okay. Whew. I didn't know I was getting a workout in today. How's everyone holding up over there in viewer land? I should unmute it? Oh god. If I had, that would have been an absolute mess. Okay. Let's go. Let's continue. Wipeout time. It's wipeout time. My favorite part is when Mr. Ouch says it's wiping time and wiped all over everyone. Okay, let's take a look at this. I think... Yes. So we'll need the PS1 and the PC versions of Wipeout to make this work, essentially. But what did Out wipe? My ass. Obviously. Okay. So let's get these. So I'm about to transfer over a copy of Wipeout, PS1 and PC, because we need both. Let me do that real quick. Which means I have to get the... I should have a easy way of doing this. I don't have a great way of getting files into the virtual machine. Currently my only way is to like send them to my NAS and then copy them back on the virtual machine, which is obviously woefully inefficient. Yo! Thanks for... Jesus. So much stuff. Hey, have you activated your MatKC? If not... Yo! Thanks for gifting a sub to Ryans456. Thanks, iDef. I really appreciate that. Hell yeah. Enjoy your emotes and badge? Yeah, you get a badge. I need to come up with like a custom badge. Currently it's just the default Twitch star, which is... It's alright, I guess. What do you think the badge should be? I feel like it could just be the KC logo, but that also might be a little bit boring. It could just be a photo of my feet. I don't know. Real gamers deactivate their MatKC. No! You know how you can activate your MatKC is by using your Amazon Prime sub right now. What's the... I guess it was already... what is the Amazon color? I guess it's kind of orange. It was already orange. Okay. Done. Yo! Thanks for the Prime sub, Avril Lavigne fan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's a lot of Avril Lavigne fans. I really appreciate the Bezos bucks. Enjoy your emotes and Twitch star sub badge. At some point, I'll put something better there, I'm sure. I'm still in KMS to Matt KC. Ugh, I do want a KMS. Alright, so I've acquired some very legal copies of Wipeout. Yo! Thanks for the Prime sub, Pensive Games. Thanks for the Bezos bucks. Thanks for activating your Matt KC. You see, the logo went away. I mean, the watermark went away. That's what happens. Probably unrelated to the conversation, but I was watching the clip where you talked about breaking stuff, and I was waiting for you to say, so I found this extremely rare Commodore 128 prototype in my parents' closet. No, don't worry, it was nothing like that. Yo! Thanks for gifting a sub again. Thanks for gifting a sub to Animator Ski. Hell yeah! Enjoy your emotes and star. You get a sticky gold star. Oh, the lights broke again. I guess I won't even bother this time. I don't even think I should. It just there's no like. What keeps happening is I have I have this hook that's stuck to the wall, but it just keeps coming undone. Yo, thanks for the Prime sub, Soga King Usopp. Thank you for the Bezos bucks. I really appreciate it. Thanks for the emotes and the enjoy your emotes and star badge. Time to go to Home Depot. Yeah, I guess so. Flex tape, true. Yeah, I should get some flex tape. The thing is, yeah, I've got this hook, and it's stuck to the wall with some like double-sided tape. And what's weird is that one works fine, but it's exactly the same hook, exactly the same tape, and it hasn't come off. It's just this one. I even replaced the tape you guys saw, and I think I just need some better tape, obviously. Yeah, that's true. The laptop is watching TV. It's having a great time. I'm not interrupting it. Guess you need to drill it in. I'd love to, except that I don't own this place. I only rent it, and if I drill anything, then that's coming right out of my security deposit. Probably. With an exorbitant repair fee, I'm sure. More weight on one side. It could be. I mean, in theory, it should be exactly the same. I have no idea, but it'll probably come down to getting more tape. Yo, welcome to the stream, Green Crayon. Oh, did the overlay? No, the overlay's fine. Oh, they just disappeared. Yeah, they're on a timer. Okay. Do I actually try to put it up again? All right, I'm gonna do a poll. Should I try fixing the lights again? And I'm gonna try better. I'll do more than just double-sided tape. I've got some other things here. I'll try to affix it to the wall a little bit better. But if that's gonna be really boring, we can just move on. I'll just have this. I'll call it my hammock of cables. Also, I need to get, while I'm at Home Depot for stronger double-sided tape, I also need to get some lithium grease for this chair. I really apologize. Anyone who's been watching my streams for the last ever. Well, I guess the last year or so since I've had this chair, and it squeaks like shit. You've had to listen to that. I am so sorry. I can't believe that I've done this to you. Ah, fuck. I can't believe I've done this. I've tuned it out. See, I tuned it out as well. I didn't even notice until recently. I think I was setting up something with my mic, and I was just like, Jesus, it really does make a lot of noise.
Tier 100 for those who are voting for fixing lights. Would you also like to watch some paint dry to go with that?
Oof. My god. No, I think my guess is people voting yes want to see me fail again, which, let's be honest, is likely. My thinking is, or they're hoping that I'll like slip and fall, which is also likely. Oh, yeah, you're right. They want to see the feet. Well, you know, if you got it, you flaunt it. Am I right? Well, anyway. Oh, my, So, yo, thanks for the 100 bits.
Tier 100, I don't want to see you destroy my precious image of you.
Oh boy, well it's gonna happen. I'm afraid there's no way around that. Anyone who's like, wow, this guy on YouTube, he decompiles Lego Island, he must be really smart. He must be good at a lot of things. Afraid not. I hate to burst your bubble, but no. Alright, so let's go ahead and grab some textures and shit, or some assets, I should say. Do I have Arc on here? I do. Is it going to open? Can it open any of these like bin files, or do I have to? I think I have to like. No, I have to use something else to extract them. That's the problem. Arc is not quite as good as 7-zip. In some ways it is, but it is not. You know what? I'm gonna cheat, because I have these assets set up elsewhere already. I'm just gonna copy them as is. Just know that you can get these files from the PS1 version of Wipeout and the PC. You need both though. You need files from both of them. You can't just have... unfortunately, you can't just get one version, I don't think. I get told I'm smart by people who don't do programming often. If only they knew. Yeah, pretty much. Same with like people who, if you like help people with like technical support and they're like, wow, you know a lot of things. But then you're just like, no, I just looked it up on Google. I didn't know how to do that. I just learned right now, actually. Real shit, man. I just Google shit or use common sense. Yep, pretty much. Is the debug PC version of Pikmin 1 that Nintendo accidentally released on the list of ports? No, but it should be. You're absolutely right. Let's, maybe we'll try to track that down. I don't know anything about that. Like, I have no idea. Do you really just get a ISO of Pikmin 1 and then it works? Or do you have to get a special version of it? Is it just any disc, any copy of that that disc? Yes, hell yeah, I'll give it a try. Why not? Okay, well, everyone, pretend that you saw me retrieve these files from the PC and PS1 version of Wipeout. I just wanted to like speed this up. Hey Matt, you're smart, yeah? Yeah. Uh-huh. Why? Did you hear I wasn't? I think this is it. Cool. All right, let's go. Let's do it. So it's all the same, right? It's yeah, I'm gonna turn it down a bit. So it's the same game we were playing in, yes, that's it, in the browser, but now it's running natively on like SDL, OpenGL, and shit like that. It's pretty sick. Oop. I still can't play for shit though. Guys, I swear, I'm like really good at games. Not this game specifically, but other games, I'm like nasty at them. I'm just absolutely disgusting. What's also kind of cool, this is a really nerdy detail and most people probably aren't going to care. I'm playing this in a virtual machine and I'm using VirGL, like Virgil, which is like OpenGL pass-through from the VM to the host GPU without needing a second GPU. And this is actually working. Like, this isn't software rendered or anything like that. We're getting full 60 FPS, I think. So, that's pretty cool. I'm impressed. Oh, damn it. Well, anyway. Hydro Thunder? I actually would say I'm pretty good at Hydro Thunder. I'd say I'm at least upper middle class at Hydro Thunder. Minesweeper? I'm pretty good at Minesweeper. I'm good at that version that I made. Alright. Why am I doing that? It's just easier to like have everything in a VM when I'm streaming. Because otherwise, if I'm capturing my host PC, then shit will just keep... I use a lot of like notifications, so shit will pop up like email or Facebook notifications, just stuff that'll probably dox me, and I just would rather not deal with it. Boo, no GPU pass-through. I mean, I do have a GPU and I use it for pass-through, but this is even easier. Yes, I use Facebook. I'm old. When I was a kid, Facebook was still cool. We're like, all my friends, when I was in like 2010, all my friends were like, you gotta get on Facebook, it's cool. And I was like, yeah, right, I bet it's not that cool, but I got on anyway. And now, only a couple years later, I discovered that everyone was like, actually, it's not cool. Only my parents use Facebook. But yeah, all my friends are still on Facebook, so. Facebook was never cool to begin with. Clearly, you were not young in the 2000s, if that's how you feel. Anyway, so that's Wipeout. That's Wipeout Rewrite for Linux, web, and I guess anything in theory. Anything you can port SDL and OpenGL to. Matt has friends. Ah, shit. Yeah, you caught me. Damn. My bad. Okay. So we're moving on. I'm actually curious about this whole Pikmin thing. Lego Island time. Not yet, not yet. Lego Island hasn't been ported to anything yet. Do the game ports have to be official? No, this is certainly not an official game port. Let's research on stream. Research will happen later. We've still got a couple more things to look at. So I am interested in looking at this Pikmin thing, but I'm gonna have to get like a copy of it, right? Let's go back. Yes, this is what you wanted to see. All right, let's go back to everyone. Don't look. Don't call the police. I'm getting a copy of Pikmin from eBay. Yeah, I won't run it on Linux. I'll run it on Windows. You know what a cool game port was? Alien Hominid on GBA. I don't know anything about that. What's that? What is Alien Hominid? Is that based on? No, I don't know anything about that. And for a second, I thought it was going to be like Alien vs Predator on Jaguar, because that's the only Aliens game I know. But I don't think that's what you mean. Hello, it is me, your mailman. I have a DVD for you. Yo, thanks. Is this Pikmin USA v1.01.zip coming in the mail for me? So you don't know Halo? Is Alien Hominid Halo? You wouldn't download a car. It's true. Actually, let me know. Tell me if I'm wrong. Am I wrong when I say, like, I think I would download a car? Yeah, I said it. I think I'd download a car. If you could. Yeah, of course. Of course I would download a car. Oh, yo. I missed a... Why did that not come up with a notification? Thanks for the 100 bits, Ikapop. When are you installing more Windows 98? It's been a while. It's a good question. I don't have any current plans to. I don't have any computer to install it on at the moment. I'm trying to think. What would I install Windows 98 on today? Because it's all about, like, installing it natively, right? So I guess I could install it on a Microsoft Surface Laptop 3. Would that be interesting? Would you download money, though? I think so. That's like cryptocurrency. If you like mine it yourself, that's not downloading, but you're kind of making money. 98 with GPU pass-through. I actually have thought about that before. And it is, I believe, theoretically possible. There's just not a lot of PCIe graphics cards that are compatible with Windows 98. It's mostly AGP. K-Coin to the moon! True! Fraps twice by accident. Weird. Huh. Yeah, I think my overlay... Okay, let me just refresh that. I think it's done some weird shit. Oh, sorry, I missed the 100 bits twice. Sorry about that. Thank you so much for the bits. I don't know why. I don't know what happened to the overlay. You know, I think what happened was some of these wires are also running the overlay, and when they fell down, it clearly just fell apart. Okay, so shit. I forgot archive.org downloads at like 50 kilobytes per second. Hang on, I'm gonna have to... I'm gonna have to try somewhere else, I think. It's only downloaded 2 megabytes, by which I mean only 2 megabytes have arrived in the mail. The torrents... But the thing about the torrents is that so often for these sorts of repositories, the torrents are really incomplete. They only have like 10 files and with a repository with like 1,000 files in it. I don't know why that happens, but it's like fairly common. So I've like gotten used to just not using the torrents, even though I would agree. I think torrents would be better, but yeah. Here we go. Okay, I got one coming. 2 minutes. Oh yeah, I could use a download manager. That's okay. This one's working. The archive.org downloads faster for me. I've had around 15 megabits per second on it. Not me, I'm afraid.
Tier 100 node just happened. Never managed to get it working without crashing. Ended up picking up PHP again.
That sounds about right. Yeah. It is what it is. Thank you for the 100 bits, Sebedev. Yeah, I've always had really bad speeds on archive.org, and usually I just kind of put up with it, or I'll use a download manager, but eh. Okay, so let's get... If we're going to do Pikmin, we're going to need a Windows setup. And here's one I prepared earlier. You know, I could go down to Vista. We could actually do Vista. That's kind of... That'd be kind of fun. Yo! Thanks for the 100 bits!
Tier 100 once I wanted to download the entire collection of computer chronicles from archive.org. Tried a download manager, failed miserably. Eventually just wrote a Python script to do it, and it was a smashing success.
Hell yeah. I mean, that's... That's impressive that you got that working. Yeah, that sounds like a solid... That sounds like a fairly normal archive.org experience to me. I think I can actually get Windows Vista. I think, unironically, we can get Vista. I'm just gonna need to use another capture card to get my HDMI signal out. Uh-oh. My headphone cable is pressing keys on the keyboard. Oh. This is why cable management is not a good idea, actually. Because as soon as you want to use another cable somewhere else, then you have to like undo 5 different things. Alright, hang on. I'll just get a new HDMI cable. Alright, I think this will work. Just have your whole streaming set up in a VM, including the mics. That's a good idea. I'm sure someone has done that. Why? No, I thought I thought I was hearing something. Like, I thought I was hearing my microphone coming back into my headphones, but no, I don't think so. I think that's just the music. Is the music sounds suspiciously like me clicking coming through the microphone. I don't think that's what's happening. All right, let's actually see, because this would be fun if we could actually get Vista. Wait. Did my my camera froze? I've been sitting at my desk for the last, like, 2 minutes. Huh. Well, I'll work that out, I guess. Well, here's the good news. We do indeed have Windows Vista. The bad news is, why? I don't know what's happened to my webcam. I probably just have to unplug it and plug it back in. Oh. Please don't be like, have to restart OBS situation. I would kill myself. Alright, well, you know... maybe I'm just invisible today. Maybe that's what's going on. What's English September? My travel plans, obviously. No, it's Lego Island. Unironically.
100.
Yo, thanks for the 100 bits. I really appreciate that. I'm sorry, I was waiting for the TTS. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the bits. All right, well, do I just put? Okay, so we've got a Pikmin disk ISO. Do I just hook it into Vista? Do I just like connect it as is? Do I how I guess I can't believe it's as easy as you just like they just left it on the disc. But is that really that simple? Fix your camera. I already tried and it didn't work, so now I've given up. Hang on. No, I'll try again in a second. Yes, they did. All right, we'll give it a try. Hang on, let me fix my camera. Let me make a second attempt at fixing my camera. The thing is, it'll probably work if I restart OBS, but I really don't want to restart OBS because then I have to restart the stream and everything. So the background, that's 3.4, and my webcam should be 3.1, but I don't see it. Oh, there it is. I'm just squished. Huh. It works like this, but as soon as I... Okay, there we go. Well, I love technology. Excellent. All right. Here we go. It's Vista time. I'm actually excited. I can't wait to play everyone's favorite Windows Vista game, Pikmin. So I'm gonna throw the ISO in. I'm just gonna throw it in as like a disk and see what happens. Oh, damn it. It's an RVZ file. I have to do some like shit to that, right? How do I get it out of here? It's like, do I have to use NKit, don't I? Yo, thanks for the 100 bits.
Cheer 100. The single worst feature about Vista was UAC popping up every 5 freaking seconds.
Well, yes. I mean, it was annoying at the time. I think for the most part, we just kind of, like, UAC is still a thing. I feel like we just kind of got used to it. Or, like, applications figured out how to... I think the problem was, back in the day, so many Windows apps did the wrong thing, and they would write to, like, program files, or they would write to Windows or something like that. The C Windows. And so that's why it was so as bad as it was. Now the apps have just gotten better. But it was also probably a little bit of, like, it hadn't really been refined very well. It was way too sensitive. Yeah, quite possibly. You can convert RVZ to ISO in Dolphin. Source Reddit. I guess we'll try. Some people are saying it might be missing things. Hopefully it's not missing the Windows build. How do I... Hang on. Should I just look this up? How do I do this? How to convert RVZ to ISO Dolphin. These are native to Dolphin, at least right now. You need to load your files into that and convert back to ISO. How do I convert them to ISO using Dolphin? And then he just says, got it. This information is strangely missing from the internet, but to convert files to ISO with Dolphin, you have to add the games you want from there. Okay. All right, I think that's simple enough for me to do. All right, so I put it in my, like, Dolphin game directory. Wait for it to copy in. Refresh. Oh, now I have 2 copies of Pikmin. Oh, apparently I already had a copy of Pikmin in here. Is that an ISO? Is that going to make things easier? Oh, it is. Oh, wow. I didn't have to do this at all, apparently. Apparently, like... apparently I had an ISO already. I see. Well, in that case, let's try it out. Wow, guys, that was easy. All right. So I put the... Oops. Oh. Hang on. I think I see what the issue is. Camera froze again, and then Vista also froze. Everything just kind of froze for a second. Okay, so camera's back. And I think All right, Vista's back. All right, we're good. I think what was happening was I was overloading some like USB lanes or something like that. Okay, we're good. We're all good. Where's the... But there's no CD. I added a CD. Yo, thanks for the 100 bits.
Cheer 100. Did anyone ever tell Matt that his laugh sounds like Muttley from Wacky Races?
What does that mean? What's that supposed to mean? I actually have never... I don't know this character at all. Have a pass GPU? It does. So, I keep turning invisible. Sorry, guys. Somehow, for some reason, so I plugged the ISO into the VM, which in theory means that it should show up with a disk, but it doesn't. It doesn't seem to have. Hang on. Show. Oh, no, maybe it just doesn't have a drive at all, in which case I might... Hang on. Sorry for the... This is such a long setup process. It's not supposed to be. It's not supposed to be this complicated. CD drive, I'll make it a... Okay. So I'll have to shut it down to connect a new SATA CD drive, and we'll see if that works. Did anyone else hear some weird deep humming noise? That might be my air conditioner. I don't know if how much that bleeds into the microphone. Did it have a drive letter? I don't think it has a drive letter right now. I think that's one of the issues. So I'm gonna try adding it. I was trying to add it as like a USB CD because this lets you add those without rebooting the virtual machine, but it didn't seem to come up. So I'm doing it again as a SATA drive, but that means I have to reboot the virtual machine. Am I old for even remembering Wacky Races? I have no idea. I'd have to look it up. There we go. But it doesn't like the disc still. Tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna open it up in Ultra ISO, which tends to have pretty good compatibility. And then I'm gonna see if I can at least just get the files, because that's all we really need, right? Yeah. No, it doesn't open them. Nothing. I have quite literally nothing that opens GameCube ISOs apparently. Ultra ISO doesn't load them. Arc didn't load it. The 7-zip load it? I doubt it. 7-zip. I'm doing this all on my host, so that's why you can't see it. Weems ISO tools? I guess so. I was hoping that I could just like mount it and it would work, but I guess not. Oh, do I have to compile these? Dolphin Bro extracts them? What's Dolphin Bro? Read chat. What chat? You have to use Dolphin to extract the ISO. GameCube ISOs are not in standard format. Everyone told me that like they just left the files on the disk, and I just had to like open it up.
Cheer 100. Hey, do you like dolphins?
Yes. All right. Sorry. You can't read the disk. Okay, now I know that. So how do I actually open it then? I have ISO in Dolphin. I have to extract it, but where's the like extract disk option? Do I have to look this up? You can't open the disk without the right software. Well, now I know that. I thought I was saying earlier, like, what do? You just put just load the disk, and people were like, yeah, Like, yes, they just put it on the
Tier
disk.
100 write image extractor.
All right, all right. Right, there is no extract. I've got properties, wiki, start with revolution patches, set as default ISO, convert file, open GameCube save folder, open containing folder, delete file, tags, new tag, remove tag, and host with netplay. I don't have an extract. Yeah, I have no idea. I guess I will just look it up. I guess we can use Vista for that. Now that we've got this up. All right, how do I extract with Dolphin? Oh, it's in properties. Okay. Right click, properties, file system tab. Okay, now I see it. All right, thanks guys. Thanks. Sorry, I wasn't reading chat. I was just I was under the impression you could just read them. I mean, not that you could just read GameCube files, but like the fact that they would put like just an executable on it. I was under the impression that they put that on like a readable session of some kind. You know how like Xbox games, they have a readable session at the start, which is just like a DVD video that says, put this in your Xbox. I assumed that people were saying that they put it on something like that. But now I know. The Chia voice, absolutely. It's Microsoft Sam, the one and only. Yeah, the disc. I know that like the GameCube partition isn't.
Tier 100 knowing Nintendo, they probably use a custom file system.
Yeah, no, I'm sure. Like I knew that the GameCube part wouldn't be, but like I assumed, like I said, that Dreamcast games and Xbox games they have a section or a session on the disk that is ISO 9660 or like some kind of standard. So, and all it does is like have something that tells you to put it in a Dreamcast or put it in an Xbox. But I assumed that it would be something like that. Okay, so let's get these over. Okay, cool. I have extracted them. I just have to get them into the virtual machine. All right. I think that's good. All right, hang on. While I do this. Okay. Oh. Everything goes wrong at once. Apparently my Vista virtual machine has no networking. Why does it have no networking? Not configured correctly. Right. I see. What network card does it have? I gave it a VirtIO one. Maybe it probably doesn't have the driver for that. And I could spend some time to install it, or I could just swap it out with something else. I have a sequence.moai emoji file in my documents folder. I have no idea what it is. Damn, I have no idea either. How much did I miss while we were in Vista? So we're trying to. It's taken a bit of time, but we're trying to get the Windows version of Pikmin playing in Windows Vista. Install VirtIO drivers. You'll have drag and drop. I will not have drag and drop with a GPU pass-through. I don't think though, because I don't think there's anything to drop into. Do I have a network card yet? I assume this one is compatible. Oh, no, it's not. I caught a live one. That's a funny wording. Yeah, sorry, it's not super interesting right now because I'm just trying to get my like Ethernet working on my Vista VM. Okay, now we've got it working. Now we should be able to get my files in there and then finally load the game. Okay, okay. We got there. We got there in the end. It's happening. It's actually happening. we have files. We have liftoff. Excellent. I'm so happy. Okay, let's go. Before I forget, you need to use some flags to launch the EXE. These instructions are for modern machines, so ignore the parts about DLLs. Alright. What have we got? To get the Windows debugging executable to run on your machine. Actually, I'll load these up on Vista so you can all see. I don't know why. Okay, whatever. Extract the entire Pikmin ISO onto a computer, get a copy of very carefully search around the internet for one of the following versions. Right. So we probably already have this because we're on Vista. Actually, no, this is the debug DLL. So maybe not. I might still need to get one of those. As DaBaby once famously said, let's go. Hell yeah. Place it into the same folder as sysbootup. Create 2 shortcuts to sysbootup, one to start the ATX server module. Right, okay, so you need to start 2 of these. You need to start one with a server and then one with, like, as a client, I suppose. Interesting. Alright. TCRF is so fun to read when I'm bored. It really is. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff on there. Okay, so absolutely love your content. How goes the decomp? Hell yeah! Thanks for saying that. I will have a part 2 on the decomp really soon. I'm working on it as we speak. Well, not as we speak, but I'm working on it the last couple of days, and I'll be working on it. Hopefully, it'll be out before the end of the month. So yeah, it should be super exciting. I'm gonna assume soon. I'm trying my best. I really am. I'm gonna. I just want to check real quick. Do we actually have? No. So yeah. In theory, we would probably have the non-D version of this DLL, but because it's the D version, the debug DLL, it's actually theoretically against Microsoft's like license agreement to use the debug version or to distribute the debug version of DLL. So it's very uncommon to have one of these unless you already have like the SDK. So I guess I am going to need to get a copy of this. Now, obviously, this is where I'm going to get a virus or I'm going to show some porn on the stream. So look forward to that. Can we have DK rap? Sure. I actually have thought in the past that it would be kind of fun to have the music like interactable with the chat. Now that the chat and the overlay, they're kind of the same app, I could run the music through the overlay as well, and then like the chat could, I don't know, redeem channel point stuff to say, you know, play the hard off theme or something like that.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. Okay. The top one? Is that correct? 6.0.9782. 6.0.9782. Okay. Easy. Go away! Fuck off! Jesus! You can join in too! Alright, let's go. I guess I should check the MD5 on this, you know, just be super safe, right? What's the easiest way? Do we have cert util on here? Yes, alright, so cert util should be able to get an MD5 with this. I haven't checked the MD5s yet for this. Oh, thanks, I appreciate that. I think, well, let's give this one a shot. If it doesn't work, I'll check your link. That's why you always search for DLLs protected with an ad blocker. Yeah, you're probably right. Is there like... This is MyPal. Is there uBlock Origin for it? Should probably use it. How do I MD5 a file? I know you can do it with certutil. Here we go. Check the digital signature and the properties. Yeah, I guess so. I guess we can give that a try. There doesn't immediately seem to be information about a signature, but I'm going to try an MD5 anyway. Alright. Can you not? Oh, you can't drag stuff yet in this version of Windows? MD5. No? Not yet? Oh, too many arguments. I guess these changed. You know what? It matches? Okay, I'll try. I may as well just get that. Can you play this version of the DK rap instead? Sure. Hang on, let me just... oh, damn it. I can't copy and paste because... For various reasons. Virtual machines are hard. Alright, what's this version of DK rap?
Yay, verily yay.
Going on the dark web for a single DLL? True. Alright.
So they're finally here, performing for thee. And if thou know the words, thine can stand with me.
Oh yeah, maybe not the relative path. I can try it.
As we take thee through, ye old monkey rap.
No, I think this... Well, it gave me a SHA-1, but that's not really helpful. I'd like to use this link, but I can't copy and paste it, so I'm gonna have to like... Yeah, I'll figure it out.
He's bigger, faster, and stronger too. Forsooth he doth make the first of the DK.
Alright, hang on. Let's get this DLL in. Let's get this fucking DLL in. Piece of shit. Alright.
This Kong's got style, so heed you well, plebs. She can shrink her size down to a pin's head. She's quick and nimble when she needs to be. She doth float through the air and doth climb up trees. If you choose her, you shall not have chose wrong. With a skip and a hop, she is one cool Kong. Donkey Kong, he doth have no style.
Alright, here we go.
He doth have no dress. If this Kong has a rather queer face, time stands to be done.
I was gonna say, I was wondering how he was gonna say, this Kong has a funny face.
Doth inflate himself.
You know, I guess that makes sense. Alright,
This crazy Kong just digs this too.
okay, here we go. This should work. So, we gotta run it with some orgs.
See, the sun is back about time too. Verily, yea, he's in the mood. He can fly real high on his
Add these.
wings, and with his Aristotle fly,
Okay. And then make another one, and we'll call it Peaky Game. Then add these. This is interesting. What do you think is the server just for debugging stuff, or what do you think this was for? Oof. Oh, I guess we'll find out. I guess it's a GUI thing.
Tier 100 you can check MD5 by dropping into Virus Total. One of the tabs gives you all the common hashes including MD5.
That makes sense. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind for next time. I'm used to using CertUtil on Windows, but yeah, I guess it's just too old to support MD5 on here. Ah, okay, gotcha. Servers for debugging. That makes sense. Alright, let's stop the DK rap. Let's go. Let's play Pikmin. Oh. Wait. Is this a user 32 error? Is Vista like... No, it can't be too old. Huh? Oh, run in XP compatibility mode? Ooh, uh-oh, something is not happy. Alright. For XP, but Microsoft doesn't tend to, like, remove APIs. That's I mean, they sometimes do, but it's not very common. No. Stuff's crashing. This is the moment Matt realized he gave himself a virus. Dag nabbit. Is it because it's 64-bit? It is 64-bit. Do you think that's why? Display config get device info. I just remembered this browser doesn't support. Oh no, it does. No, it doesn't. What? It's like search with DuckDuckGo or enter address, and I'm like, all right, well, we'll search. But then it tries to go to like www. and then .com. What a fucking liar, dude. Introduced in Windows 10? Is this like... Jesus, why are there so many... I thought the whole reason that Vista failed was because it had extreme API differences from XP. I mean, but you can still run like Lego Island on all of them. That's all that matters. In Windows 10, is this like... Just type www.com. Oh god. No thanks. No thanks. Alright. I'll try... Is it something with the DLL? Oh. Is this browser too old to let me upload into it? Oh, yeah, it is. Now I'm just confused. I don't know what's going on anymore. I'm gonna try this DLL. Slightly different in size. Let's see if that makes any difference. Nope. Nothing to do with the DLL. Vista had radical API changes. It's entirely possible the API it's calling for got changed or renamed. Apparently, according to this, allegedly it was available, it was introduced in Windows Vista. Huh? Well, I don't know what to think about this. It could also be because I've installed like a bunch of kernel X stuff on this version of Vista. Running the server under compat mode. I'm not. Should I? I can, but I think they'll be set that way either way because the compat settings apply to the exe. Well, it hasn't made a difference. I've run both under XP compat and it hasn't made a difference. I'm gonna guess it's gonna be something to do with the kernel X stuff. I feel like that's most likely. I disagree that they would have just cut out an API in Vista, like with no, especially since it doesn't like mention that here. You'd think if they cut it out in Vista, it would still be gone in Windows 10. Yeah, that's true. I could run it in XP. I did get this working in Windows 11. Yeah, I think it's I think we'll try it in XP. All right, that makes sense. Let's give it a try. All right, we're gonna try. So for anyone just joining, the stream has slowed down a little trying to get this to work. But essentially, we're trying to get the famous leaked Windows build of Pikmin running, and we're trying to use an old version of Windows to run it. And for some reason, it's not working in my install of Vista, and I'm gonna guess it's because I have a bunch of kernel X stuff installed. I don't know for sure, but that seems... Oh, I don't know if I can run it in XP, actually, because XP... I had XP running through an older graphics card that isn't currently installed. I could try Windows 7, though. What do you guys think? Do you think Windows 7 would be fine? So they just left the development build from when it was on Windows because they developed it on Windows on the disk. Sick. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, let's try Windows 7. I haven't installed any like kernel stuff on there. You also probably don't need GPU pass-through to run it. I could. It's possible I could run it through like a vanilla or standard XP virtual machine. The reason I'm hesitant is because it might Pikmin is a 3D game, so it might benefit from a little bit of 3D acceleration. But anyway, here's Windows 7. Oh gosh, let me get my files on there real quick. And we'll try it. We'll try it again. I think this should be relatively easy because we've already set up all the stuff. I've already got all the files and the... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, so... Except I moved it instead of copy the Pikmin file, so I have to copy it on again. Alright, let's try it again. What laptop is on my couch? It's a Surface Laptop 3. If it seems relatively easy, it isn't. Godspeed, Matt. Yeah, I think we've been finding that. But that's okay. This is what I do. I solve puzzles all day, essentially. So I can expect to see some sort of debug menu, but also expecting the near final game since it was still on the disk. I hope so. I think it's something like that. The window title said OpenGL Dolphin System. Yeah, that was interesting. I did notice that. That was super interesting. Yeah, because it means that... Yeah, it's... well, I mean, Dolphin was obviously the name of the development hardware for the GameCube as well. That's where the emulator got its name. But yeah, it's interesting to see those words in that order on an official game. Yeah, I know you can still run OpenGL stuff. But I can run it better. I can run it with GPU pass-through. I know you can run it in a regular VM. It just doesn't work nearly as well. Trust me. I've attempted to play so many games through like VMware in the past. Okay. And get the MSVCRT DLL. And we should be good to go. I do have to make the shortcuts again though. tcrf.net slash, what was it? It was /notes : Pikmin. Alright, I think we're finally gonna make this work. God's peed. God be like, time to take a piss. That's my best impression of flowing piss water. You're welcome. Okay. The moment of truth. The moment of truth. Server. Working. Game. Yeah! Here we go. Okay, so here's what we've learned, or more specifically, here's what I've learned. 1. You do need Dolphin to extract files from an ISO. Good to know. 2. Somehow my Vista install is like missing APIs. Again, my best guess is it's some kernel X shit, or maybe some update I installed. I don't know. I did install a lot of stuff to try and get like modern GPU drivers working. One of those is probably to blame. Oh, I can't drag it because the hang on. Oh, there's no title bar. That's why I can't drag it. Can I just full screen it? Well, good enough. That'll do. Kernel X breaks some specific stuff, I guess so. Can this leaked build not run on newer Windows releases? I think it can. It's just it's more fun to make it work on Windows 7. I think you may need to cap the frame rate. How do I do that? Oh. Oh, I see. Yes. And we also have no sound. Should there's that's a setup issue. Can we get sound, I wonder? Or is there no sound on this? I actually have no idea. No, I think there's probably no sound. Yeah, so we'll have to put up with no sound. Sorry about that. So what are the controls? Oh, okay. There's some controls. Oh, I've accidentally changed course, I think. I believe this version has no sound. That's good to know, because my VM also doesn't have any sound. So if that's the case, then we're not missing anything. I'm still not sure. So the Z button, the Z key brings that up. Quit. Oh, that quits the game. I thought that was going to close the menu. Oops. The arrow keys don't seem to do anything here. WASD doesn't do anything. IJKL doesn't do anything. Oh, but the number pad does. So the number pad is the D-pad. I feel so bad that you spent so long getting this working, because I just remembered that certain events don't trigger, so you can't complete the game. That's okay. I don't think we were at any risk of completing the game today. But I'm fascinated by the whole process. I'm glad we got this working, because now I can say I got it working. I did need a lot of help, but I got it working. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry. I would have spent like this much time figuring it out myself anyway. So yeah. And if there's no sound, I'll just put some music back on. I don't think you can get very far from here. So by not completing the game, you mean not even really starting the game. Again, I think that's fine. I think as a piece of like game history, I would have tried to do this anyway, I'm sure, at some point. So yeah, no, don't worry about it, honestly. Okay, so the number pad is like the, I don't know if it's the D-pad or the analog stick. It might actually be the analog stick. I love this animation. All right, so let's do something. The text is a bit small. Day end options. What are the options? Oh, there are none. Oh, no, there are. I'm just pressing the wrong button. Yes. Is it a bad time to mention I've never actually played Pikmin? Actually, that's not true. I think I've played it once, but I've never played a lot of it. This is the analog stick. I'll assume the lighting is permanently buggered. I'm gonna say you're probably right. Movie player. Yo, let's watch Oppenheimer. Movie number 0. Oh, I guess not. Fighting. Hang on, let me try and make this a bit bigger for me. It's really like hard for me to read this text. Okay, that's a little better. Blur 145. No, I can't change it. How do I like? Oh, that's interesting. There's like, if you press the A key, like the whole terrain disappears. PC game decomp when? That's what I'm saying. Hell, this thing might even have debug symbols. No, probably not. If it's only 109 kilobytes. What is in here actually? What are in these files? I assume I'm gonna guess it's probably relatively similar to what we've got in the regular GameCube version. Oh, wait. Of course. This is a full disk extraction. So these are obviously all the assets from the real game. Interesting though. Nintendo. Alright, well, let's see if we can get any further. How do I... Here's a real question that I have right now. How do I close this menu when I open it? The void. Absolute darkness under the... Yeah, because I can open it. The quit button? No, the quit button quits the whole game. It goes back to like the start menu. Or like the title screen. See? So yeah, so when I open that menu, I don't know how to close it again, is currently the situation. Do PE executables ever have debug symbols inside? My impression, oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, I think that's true. I've been a Linux user for too long. I think it has to have a PDB file. Maybe like, oh fuck, I've opened this menu again. I don't know how to close it. Is that Kando options? That's probably a Japanese word, unless that's something in the game and I'm just not familiar with it at all. Breaks loose. Oh, check the TCRF. No, escape closes the whole game. Alright, I'll check the... Yeah, that's a good point. Check the TCRF article. Okay, here we go. Oh, it's the B key. That makes sense. I would have never... That's my bad. I wouldn't have ever thought of mapping B to B, but I get it. I do get it. Alright, we'll make that big. Okay, we'll play a very vertical aspect ratio, I think. Okay, here we go. Menu controls in the menu section. Oh, I see. Search for PDF. Okay, I'll do that. Oh, PDB. I might do that a little later. See what we can get. What can we get done? Okay, so What am I pressing by pressing Z? Oh, I'm pressing D-pad down. Oh, weird. A is D-pad up. Left and right don't seem to do anything. But if I press B... Yeah, okay. So it's the B. Of course, I pressed the B button. That makes sense. Okay. I love how the HUD remains in this 640 by 480 window, even though the 3D scales up. The HUD doesn't scale with it. I think that, I mean, that happens on a lot of games, so I'm not critiquing it. I just think it's funny. B for big. B for big dick. Do people actually still use Bandicam? Yeah, me. I assume that's still up. I can't see it at the moment. Yeah, I use Bandicam. Actually, I feel like I'm making a joke. Obviously, I feel like people actually do use Bandicam. I feel like I've seen a recent YouTube tutorial that had a Bandicam watermark on it. I guess, you know, if it works, don't break it. So Z is tab. That doesn't do anything. Oh, I can like fuck around with the camera. That's cool. Why don't you get rid of the watermark? Oh, you know, I can't pay for that. What does it cost? Like 20 bucks? No way. OBS is finally starting to... Yeah, I assume most people use OBS at this point in time, but I absolutely remember seeing like a 2022 video with a Bandicam watermark. I think just people... Old habits die hard, you know? So, this is the debug menu, right? This looks like a debug menu. I lost 50 fake bucks gambling on what a sea otter would pick up next. Is that a new sentence? I don't know. I'm not familiar with those words in that order. Oh, cool. We can turn on some like debug. Yo, here we go. Good news is we're running at 160 FPS right now. We love to see it. Whoa! Toggle coals. Yes. Good. Pikmin as it was meant to be played. I love a good debug menu. You know what? Few things give me as much pleasure as a debug menu. Man, base. Oh, collisions. That makes sense. We all know old, outdated software interests Matt, that's why he uses instead of OBS. True. Absolutely true. Correct. Correct and based. So, is there anything else? Oh, hang on. I can... Whoa, what's he doing? Uh-oh. I thought this was a family-friendly game. Is that all? Is that really all we can do? Is there something else I should be... Oh. I guess I accidentally locked the camera. Is there anything else we can do? Or anything else we should do? Oh. Uh-oh. What's happening here? Press F1. Oh! Brilliant! Thank you! Thank you so much! We may consider Bandicam. Oh, thanks for the 100 bits! I don't know why I didn't hear that. Did the overlay break again? Hang on. Oops. Oh shit, I just closed it. Yeah, I think the overlay might have broken again. Sorry about that. It says, we may consider Bandicam as basic, but nowadays, kids are editing videos using TikTok, Instagram, or the iPhone photo app. Smartphones really do make people dumber. By the way, I introduced my dad to Olive and he loves it. Yo, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thanks for the 100 bits, and that's really nice of you. Yeah, but you're right. I mean, the bar has lowered and lowered. That's not a bad thing. I mean, you know, it's getting people, you know, it's getting these... The tools have become better and easier to use, you know? That's a good thing for the most part. Hang on, let me refresh my overlay, because clearly it's not happy. But yeah, it's certainly... You certainly don't have to try as much as you used to get into stuff like that. Last time someone told Matt to press a key, suddenly boobs appeared. We don't talk about that. Still using FFmpeg. I love FFmpeg. I use that all the freaking time. But not for screen recording. I just use OBS. I mean, Bandicam and unregistered Hypercam at the same time. FFmpeg is based. I'm a big fan of FFmpeg. Are there any other courses? No. I think this might be it. Guys, tell me if there's anything else I should be checking out. Press Alt and F4. Wow, good idea! Look up a walkthrough. To Pikmin or to just this? I assume you mean just this. Oh, hang on. I guess I can keep looking at the guide. The guide probably still has information about what we can do. On the main menu, there are the same options as usual, but starting the game takes you instantly to the area selection screen where only the impact side is unlocked. Okay, so yes, there's only one location. And it's in the Day 1 status. The sound volume settings in the options menu also don't work, and changing language has no impact on the game. While on the debugging menus, B closes the menu. Ah, if I just read a little bit of a bit ahead. Actually, I guess I've already figured it out up here. A toggles or confirms an option, X increases the value, and Y decreases it. Oh, okay. On the main menu, you have the following debug options. Yo, that sounds fun. Let's try that. Let's go back to the main menu. Reading, it helps. Who would have thought? Okay, so we're on ultra wide mode. Alright, so we're on the main menu, and if we press tab, we get a little debug menu. That's cool. And what is on it? We've got start GL game, challenge mode, movie sample. GL game is normal. Challenge mode opens a black screen with the movie with the text movie player, followed by an ever-increasing numbers. Only way out is to press escape. Okay. Rumble opens the debug menu. You can also access it by pressing X on the main menu. Okay. Test screen opens the 2D screen test. Oh. What a great test! Nice! Look up a guide for the original Pikmin and see what you're meant to do. I don't know if I care that much. I think we might move on to the next game after we go through all the debug stuff. I'm interested to see some debug stuff, but otherwise we might... If we do that, I might do it another time. So you can change up lighting, you can change... Oh yeah, we did this. It is collision triangles, you guys were right. Press Z and end day. Alright. Yeah, can we... I guess... I assume that'll get us to day 2, right? You just need to open ATX server. I do have ATX server. Yeah, I have it up. Day end. All right, let's give it a try. Oh, yeah, it just resets. Okay. I think that was really interesting. I think I'm going to finish up with Pikmin though for today. Now, we might progress to Lego Island research. Boost documentation gives me nightmares. Oof. Oh yeah. I hate FFmpeg's libav codec documentation. I cannot figure out how to use it. It is a little tough. I found, yeah, someone says I had a basic example of it working. It wasn't that unintuitive, at least decoding some frames. Yeah, I think looking at the examples is really the best way. Otherwise, reading the documentation, it's not the greatest in the world. But if you look at the examples, I think you'll more or less figure it out eventually. Send error 10054. All right, cool. So, let's move on to. Oh wait, a Pikmin decomp is for sure possible with this build. The fact that it runs at all, it says something. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's a substantial amount of the actual code. Isn't someone? I seem to remember someone actually is working on a Pikmin decomp, but it's like the actual. Yeah. Hang on, I'll bring this up on here. Someone, I believe, is working on a Pikmin decomp, but not. I don't believe it's derived from this debug build. I think it's just derived from the original binary. Yeah. Wonder what the progress is on this. Thanks for the fraps. Send error, but where? It did not specify. Yeah, I know. I have to. No, I think what it means is I have to call up Mr. Miyamoto right now and let him know. Error 10034. What do you think of that, Shigeru? Well, it doesn't have a progress status, but they're still working on it last week, so it's not like abandoned or anything. So I have to assume it's going well. With some best of luck. I think the debug exe was a really old build, so I doubt it's helpful. Yeah, quite possibly. Speaking of decomps, have you seen the Metroid Prime engine re-implementation? I have. Hang on, let's look this up real quick. I should just do all my, like, all my browser stuff. I should do it on a Windows 7 VM. Engine re-implementation. I spelled that completely wrong, but that's okay. Engine re-implementation. So yeah, I've looked at this a little bit before. It's a reverse engineered native re-implementation of Metroid Prime, but I guess just the engine, and then like they can load the whole game in because they've got the engine already. But it's not necessarily a whole decomp of the game. That's also being done, but completely separately. It goes by Metaforce now. Yeah, here we are. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't tried this at all, but I mean, I'm all for it. I love Metroid Prime. I've played some Prime Hack before, just a little bit, and I've really been meaning to like actually play through the whole game like that. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. But you know, any FPS with keyboard and mouse control is going to be better than the alternative. You should edit the fraps overlay so every subsequent fraps counter redeem while it's still running adds 60 to the counter. That's an interesting idea. But currently it is actually accurate. Like when it says 60, it's actually running. It's because the stream is actually running at 60 FPS. I don't know if my game capture, this might not be 60. Oh no, it is. But it could display other numbers just for fun. I can't believe this. Did you not activate me? How dare you? Okay, so yeah, but that's cool. I mean, I'm totally down. I'd love to see a Metroid Prime decomp or a Metroid Prime PC version. I guess this pretty much does that. Yeah, pretty cool. Okay, so we're going to... It's going to become a little bit more chill. We're going to switch to Lego Island Research. And what that means is I'm currently working on part 2 of the Lego Island Decomp series, but I need a little bit more information about how the game works, because I'm going into it, I'm talking about the game, and I don't want to be like, there's a lot of times where I could say, I haven't figured this out yet, but I figure maybe I should actually just figure it out. Maybe I should actually give it a go. So we're going to do a little bit of that today. Going to change the music. Can we get the Lego Island OST on while we research it? We could. I wonder. I guess we can put that on for a bit. Put on Lego Island radio.
We're the only place to eat on the island. Just remember our motto, Briccolinis. Where else you gonna eat?
Okay. So we're back. Back on the desktop. We're going to go ahead and pull, because I've made some changes to this recently. Oof. I think all of these can be ditched, except for maybe this. I might keep that. Okay. So we're once again playing around with my tool known as SI Edit. That might be a little loud. Let me turn it down a bit. Oh. Oh, someone redeemed mic mute. I was so confused for a second. I was like, what the hell is going on? All right, well, I guess we'll go ahead. All right, fair enough. I'll mute my mic. I was like, what happened? I didn't even see it. Sorry about that. All right, I'll get that going. My plan is at some point I'll automate that, so it'll just happen without me worrying about it, or without me having to do anything. But okay, here we go. By popular demand, Oh, thank God. Almost pirated Adobe for a second there. Whew. Thank God we didn't go that far. Oh, the music is also off. Just because I was so confused by everyone was like mute mic, I was just like, what? So yeah, sorry about that. You could have compared both SI files. As it turns out, I did figure that out. Oh yeah, anyone who was here on my last my Lego Island reverse engineering stream. So what happened was I was struggling to figure out why reconstructing InfoMain didn't work. Turns out I just made a real big fuck up, as per usual, and I'd forgotten the cardinal rule of SI files, which is that, you know, you can't have a chunk go over a buffer boundary. Now, I knew this, so I wrote in a pretty complex system of, like, you know, splitting chunks and adding padding where it needed to be. I just didn't add them everywhere. I didn't add it for the list of objects. So the way that SI files are structured, hang on, real quick, I'll make a visual demonstration, is they start off with all of the, so you have MX streams, and it starts off with a list of objects. Sometimes you have a lot of objects, sometimes you have just a few, but and then after that you get a list of chunks. So this is actually the data, and this just declares like the object. So this says we have an object, it's called regbook_bump. This is the file name, this is some metadata about it, and then all the actual data is down here. Now, I added a whole system of, you know, adding padding and splitting chunks down here, but I neglected to do it here. So basically, it was random chance. Anytime an object happened to, anytime a list of objects here happened to cross one of those boundaries, it would crash. It just happened to be InfoMain. Yeah, my bad. But it works now, so we can do some pretty wacky stuff with InfoMain. I'm going to show some of that today, because I think it's funny. So the opening cutscene, if you've ever played Lego Island, you're familiar with this opening animation. It goes like this.
Hello! Hola! Welcome! Bienvenue! Konnichiwa! Aloha!
Now, this is comprised of a couple different things. There's the dialogue, which is these. It's split up into 3 different waves and 3 different lip sync animations. Got a lot of sound effects in there. You could hear them being like, "Brew, brew." And then you got the 3D animation. Now, this 3D animation is really interesting because it's not just position, rotation, and scale keyframes. It can also drag models in from the game. You don't actually have any 3D model data in these SI files. The models are brought in by the animation, so I'll show you what I mean. So if we extract this animation, oops, and we open it in a hex editor, and we take a look, so you can see that it specifically references InfoMan, because these animations are for the Infomaniac, obviously. But I feel like this might be a little bit distracting. I'm gonna put on some lo-fi hip-hop beats, as you do. These are good to work to. So, InfoMan. If I was to replace this with CL, which is the refers to the doctor in the hospital, his name is Dr. Clickett, so that's why it's CL. And then you have to fill. Huh? Okay, and you have to fill in the rest with zeros. Easy. And you do the same down here. CL. Okay, save that, and we will use SI edit to transplant that back in. We'll go ahead and save that. Info main. So, what we'll see now is, hopefully, if everything worked, the doctor guy. I don't know yet why his facial animation doesn't transplant over. I know that would be really cursed. It would be kind of like a deep fake because it would be Infomaniac's face on his body.
You haven't done so already. Select our big blue brick book and sign in, please.
But then Infomaniac comes back because the models are referenced specifically by the animation. So as soon as the next animation starts, it's Infomaniac again. It's pretty wild, and I think it's a lot of fun. But there are things that I want to check out. For example, every animation has like position and has a location, and it has an up axis, so you can like change essentially change the rotation. And it would be interesting to try and... So I'm fairly certain if I make this like minus 1.5 or something like that. In fact, I'll start over from a fresh info main. I don't want to have the doctor in there all the time. But I'm fairly certain if I grab the animation and I move it like, yeah, negative 1.5, I think it'll move the whole animation. I don't even have to edit any of the actual keyframes. Should make the game into an engine and make a bunch of bindings and make it into a custom indie game. Might just do that myself. Yeah, we've thought about it. I mean, Lego Island, it does have an engine. It's called the Omni engine, and yeah, it would be super interesting. See, now he's all over there. That's cool. And then this rotation. What happens if I like make it 0.5, 0.5? I'm curious. Yeah, and the Omni engine was actually used in a number of different games. It was used in a game called Warhammer, Shadow of the Horned Rat, and Chessmaster 5000. Both of them are Mindscape games, and... That's interesting. So 0.5, 0.5. Oh, I'm not good at like rotation angles. I'm just trying to figure out like how exactly does that become? What if it's like 0.50? Is it just left then or right? Because it's even though it's only 0.5, it's going in one direction. What are my thoughts on the massive amount of JavaScript frameworks? JavaScript is a mess, but it sure as hell is easy to write. Huh, that's interesting. So if I make this like -1, I assume he'll be upside down. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of criticisms you can have of JavaScript. My opinion is simply just use the best thing for the job. I mean, there always tends to be a reason to use whatever language you end up using. Portrait mode Infomaniac, true. Why it's not English? It is. It's Australian Infomaniac. No! Hang on. Wait. So, here's another thing that's interesting. Isle.si contains the, like, all the island stuff. So all the overworld, outdoorsy stuff. And I know, I actually tried this before. So Med Center, that's the hospital. It's actually got a location as well. So if I like put this up to, it's currently 3.99, I guess roughly 4. I'll make it 5. Make it 5. And then we save that. Then it should, the hospital should be floating in the air. Turn Lego Island into Super Tux Kart. Great idea. I would love to see like what kind of shit you could do with this engine like once it was done. Or like with Lego Island once you had source code. I know that people have put Super Mario 64 into Sonic Generations. I think that's hilarious, and I'd love to see stuff like that. Like, imagine playing Super Mario 64 on Lego Island. Huh? The hospital did not move. What if I move? If I change the location to? Oh, maybe it's just not. Hang on. What's the police station? No. Nope. Okay. Let's change this a little bit more dramatically. What if we make this like 120 and then save that? What does that do? I fell in love with C# and the new .NET. MS really loosened their grip on it being Windows only, and the .NET command line tool makes making and running projects so much easier. It's super portable, cross-platform framework now, instant fan. Yeah. I actually agree. I was working on a C# project called Spike War, which is a... Don't know why that was happening. Which is a like new server for Sonic Runners. Yeah, I'm still helping out Sonic. Here we go. Yo, what that hospital doing in the ocean? All I was gonna say was, yeah, I totally agree. .NET is really cool now. Is the pixelization normal, or the pixelation? This stuff, no, that's like a Wine desktop artifact. It wouldn't normally do that.
Okay, here I go again. I know, I'm in your way. Okay. Oh, hi,
Rude.
I know you. No,
Whoa.
I don't. Yes, I do. I have your mail here somewhere. No, I don't. It's back at the station.
I like how his head turns to look at me all the time. That's kind of funny. Postman jump scare, that's what I'm saying. Here's my question. What if I put just a little minus sign in front of this like up axis? Will the hospital suddenly be upside down? Yo! Thanks for the sub, JPQWO. Thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. Enjoy your emotes and your star badge, which I have to replace with something a little bit cooler. Thank you so much, though. I really appreciate that. Reverse world. We're gonna basically make the whole island Australia. We're just gonna make everything upside down. I don't know why. That's weird. Is that an artifact of me like flipping his animation? Yes. Australia does have a good healthcare system, as you can see. 2.0 rotation? It's a good question. I think the way this works, I think it doesn't matter what the number is specifically. I think it's just like, so you have your origin at 0, and then this up, this XYZ here is just a point, and then the rotation is just the direction from the origin to that point. I think that's how this is working. So I don't think it necessarily matters. We'll try it, absolutely. But I don't think it necessarily matters like the distance. It's more about just like the direction from the origin to that point. Can I still enter the hospital when it's upside down? I should be able to. It should be as simple as just clicking on it. But clicking is a little bit weird in Wine because it's, to be honest, it's because it's using, I'm using my implementation of the picking functionality, and it's not perfect. It just isn't. I think that's the same as before. If I click on it in the right place, this is the problem with my picking. There we go. Yeah, so I can still go into it. Oh yeah, and I replaced the background so he's in the police station. Don't worry, that's not normal. It's not supposed to be like that. Can I mirror it? I wonder.
Are you?
Jesus. Can I flip it? I don't know, because I think it's just like... I think as far as like up, so we got if it starts here at 0, and then up is like -1y. I think we can like spin it around, but I don't know if we can like do any of those sorts of motions, right? Boop. Yeah, sorry about that. This game doesn't close properly, as it turns out. I need to invert the scale. But I don't think we have any scale in the SI files, unfortunately. I think it's only location and up. Is it possible to import the Lego Island world into Blender? Yes. Someone has made a model export before. I have to just say model export. Yeah, but the island model is not in SI files, it's in world.wdb. Which is still fairly not well understood. I swear there used to be like a screenshot of like the model in something else. I know that someone's gotten it in like Unity before though, so it's definitely possible. Yeah. So this tool can export the world from world.wdb. I don't know if it can do anything else. It might export a couple of the... Yeah, I think it does a couple 3D models and textures. Oh, apparently most of the files, actually. Yeah, but... Well, yeah, so if you want the island itself, I think you can get that. Lego Island, RTX. Don't worry. People have been suggesting that from the very beginning. And you know what? We really ought to do it one day. I'm gonna say, it should be done. What's interesting to me is that, so we've got the pizzeria. If I give it like a ridiculous Y value, like, I'll just say 100 for now, and then I save that. Does it not respond to the Y value?
Oh, well, that was interesting. Oh.
No. Weird. I don't know what just happened there, but yeah, really weird. So the Y value does nothing apparently, but we can shift things around clearly because we did it with the hospital. Yeah, that's a good point. We need it at DX8. Currently it's at DX5. What a disaster. I changed my Twitch channel name again. The thing is, I knew as soon as I like... I'm gonna mute the game. It's conflicting with the music and that's irritating. I knew as soon as I set it to like MattKC__ that I was gonna change it again. I had no no intention of holding on to that as soon as... Whoa! Wait, is it gonna go back after this animation ends? No. Huh. once again, whoa. Something's going on down there. There we go. Just crop that off. That's much better. That's fascinating because I knew that animations could like pull models in. I didn't know that they could do like that though. That you could have the building somewhere else, and then it would just pop it back in. Try entering. It should work to enter it. I don't think there's anything preventing me from going in. I have to like find the right clicking spot though. There we go. Yeah, so it's all good. What's interesting is the fact that sorry it's flickering so much. This is just a very flickery game. Yeah. Interesting that the pizzeria didn't move. Imagery link. Wait, am I getting stuff on Discord? I just saw it. I think I just saw what you're talking about. Holy shit. That's funny. Can I bring it up on stream? Yeah, I think I can. I mean, that is what I'm thinking. Oh, that wasn't even today, because I still had my trash can here. Apparently it is not there. Sorry about the squeaky chair. I will fix that at some point. Would you need to also change the animation to account for any changes then? God, making new islands would be hell. Yeah, I think so. I think you're right. You know who you should contact that might help? Mog's Emulation Station YouTube channel. He's a very, very no BS developer for MAME and its emulators. He would totally know lots about low-level decompiling stuff. Hell yeah. I mean, I feel like he's probably... I imagine he's probably got a lot on his plate already. But like, yeah, if there's ever any opportunity to collaborate, I'm sure I'd be down. At some point. At the heat death of the universe. I mean... Anyway, what do we got next? I would also love in this tool, I would love to be able to import the animations in here and be able to like view them. I know it must be possible. I'm sure it's super complicated because you got to get the models from world.wdb and then you got to like apply animation data to it, and I'm sure even just saying that sounds pretty complicated, but it would be just so much fun. Like, imagine seeing 3D animations out of context here. I think that would be fun. What happens if I set a start time? Actually, no, I think the start times are just uninitialized values. You should code that right now. Oh god. Yeah, it'll only take like 10 minutes. Should be nothing. Should be no big deal. Well, I do think we should turn the information center upside down. Oh, but we can't like move it up. It's so weird that you can't move it up. Well, okay, I got a better idea. I'll just rotate it a little bit, right? See what that does. Wait, can I make these changes while the game is running? Like, what if I leave and... No, I don't think so. I think I have to reload the game. Yeah, I do. Alright, let me update the title. We're only researching at Lego Island. Okay. Done. You could reverse the way the game does it and implement it into your tool. Yeah, I mean, it would be something like that. I mean, it would be having to figure out how the models are stored and how the animations are stored, which we know a little bit about the animations already. But yeah, it would require reverse engineering. It would require writing a 3D pipeline for this tool. It would require all sorts of shit. And none of that is to say I wouldn't do it, but there's probably more important things I should be doing. Honestly, like after I get this second part out, I'm probably just gonna go full force into the decomp, and I'll probably just do minor updates to the tool from then on. I do like the choppy animation. It really gives the game a stop motion feel. I don't know why it's doing that, but it is very authentic. Like, this is unironically what the game looks like on PCs of the era. In fact, they're not even this smooth. This is more like it. This is pretty much what the game played like on my childhood PC in like '99. Skybox replacement. In Lego Island doesn't have technically a skybox. It's one solid color. In theory, these are all 3D elements, but the sky is just a solid block color. You can change that if you can change it in game. Yeah, should have gotten an SGI machine. You're right. Balls deep. I am. I do love balls. What in the fuck is he doing here? Oh, hang on. Have we triggered the "Are you ready to league" glitch? Oh, I was too late. Oh well. Similar has been done in other communities. Some members I used to work with in their team made a giant database tool to help managing the game's custom database and Pointless. It's madness. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it was hard enough to get this far, and I think we've only kind of scratched the surface. Here we go. It's now pink. Oh yeah, Amiga balls are good. Nothing wrong with that. Oh yeah, but I should have... Okay, so I'm gonna restart the game. So, to anyone just coming in, what we're doing... This is... we're researching Lego Island, by which I mean... I'm writing the next part of the Lego Island Decomp series, and I want to make sure that... Yes, I made him upside down. I want to make sure that... There's quite a few moments in the script where I was like, I don't know why this happens yet, or I don't know if this is possible yet. And I figured, well, maybe I should actually figure that out. Maybe I should actually see if I can find the answers to those things. So that's kind of what we're doing right now. We're just kind of playing around with things and seeing what breaks things in the island. Can it run Doom? Lego Island? I feel like someone should port Lego Island to Doom or vice versa. It needs to happen. The two must merge together. Lego Island Matt Casey edition? Hell yeah. That would be pretty hype, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I think that that's the thing, is I want to do... I think this is a cool tool to be working on, and I want to, you know, become as knowledgeable as I can about the SI stuff before the next part of the series. After that, though, I think it's gonna be all decomp. I think I'm not gonna... I think I'm just gonna focus on that instead. WOD reading? Jesus. Can you imagine? You know, at one point we even thought about trying to inject FFmpeg support into the game so that we could play like high-res H.264 videos or something like that instead of the Smacker videos that it supports. It would be amazing, but also holy shit. So, do you know it would be really cursed? I just had an idea. I'm gonna grab from the build sections Hang on, how overexposed am I right now? I know the sun is coming in a lot more than it was before. Pretty overexposed. I'm gonna close the blind a little bit. Okay, that's better. Why is the game laggy? I actually don't know. Probably it's just something to do with my... Lego Island is a whole mess of I don't know, it's old. I mean, when we were playing Wipeout, I was going to say it might be something to do with my stream or the capture, but when we were playing Wipeout, we were getting full 60 FPS. So yeah, as far as I'm concerned, Lego Island, it's old. I don't know. I mean, it could be a wine thing, but I usually don't run into that. What it could be is it could be because I'm using Virtual Desktop to get it in a window. I know Lego Island has a windowed mode, but it doesn't work properly in Wine. So I'm using Wine Desktop to get it in window instead. If we play it full screen, it might be better. Purposefully, yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm purposefully capping it. Playing it full screen does also get rid of that weird like pixelation corruption at the bottom. So clearly this is better. No, it's still pretty laggy. I don't know. It's probably a combination of factors. Like, yeah, I don't know. Combination of factors, but I'm going to primarily blame the fact that it's old. Case in point.
Are you ready to leave Lego Island? If you select the green brick, you go. If you select the red brick, you stay. Green go, red stay.
Terminate, please. Okay, thank you. Have to fix the resolution now as well. Yeah, so that's why I don't run the game in full screen. There we go. But yeah. Oh well. Fix that. Get that back. At least, I mean, it's old. It's old. That's one of the things we'll fix when we finish decompiling the game. Yeah, it could be something to do with the VirtIO GPU. Yeah, I mean, the only reason it might not be is because Wipeout seemed okay before, but I mean, who knows? Cause the game probably works. This game probably works completely differently to Wipeout. Okay. So I wanted to figure out. Here's something, and I don't know if we'll be able to figure this out this stream. But I wanted to know if you can, like, swap buildings, right? Like, can you just make everything a pizzeria? That'd be fun. What if I expand the glitch? I assume it's just going to be like a solid color, but let's find out. We get it to a point where it's actually glitchy. Oh, look at that. That's interesting. Well, I guess that's what happens. It just doesn't paint the window there. Yeah, that's what happens. Every building with the pizzeria and every model with pepperoni. That's a good idea. So, yeah. So I want to see if that's possible. I have like ideas of how to do it, but I don't really know. We can take a look at how isle.si works here. And we can see that, hang on, where is this start? It starts at, starts at 10,000, so it's this one. Whoa, what's going on here? Uh-oh, are we having a certified Linux moment? I... No, I don't think it's the GPU. I think what's happening is... I think I have an idea of what's happening, but I don't know how to do anything about it because I can't move this window. I can't click on any of the other windows. I think I'm just gonna have to reboot it. Oh well. I don't think it's actually, in fairness, I don't think it's actually, well, it's clearly something in the pipe, like clearly that shouldn't have happened, that shouldn't have been allowed to happen. I think what's happening is, so here's what I think happened. If I were to open this, and then click this, it's gonna create a really big label. Yeah. And it's too big, and I guess it's becoming like a real problem for it. It's so big that everything just completely fucks up. And that's my bad, really. My software should not be making that big of a label. Do you not have a key combo to kill X server? Gotta get one of those? I don't. Because honestly, this doesn't actually happen to me that often. It only ever happens to me on stream. But I can probably fix that in my program. I can probably make that a little bit nicer. What I would do is I would, in my info panel, God, this is the problem with looking at code that's over a year old. I don't actually know where anything is. So when you open an MX of, there's like a list of, is it this one? I think all I need to do is just like wrap this label into a scroll area. I'm gonna try that real quick. I think that'll work. Let's see. There we go. Yep, that's all it was. It's just that this label is so big that it was just completely fucking everything up. But yeah. That's all. That's all. You're a cutie. No, you're a cutie. I'm actually the cutie creator. I'm kidding. Okay, so where were we? I might actually also align that a little bit nicer. Yeah, that's what I wanted. And the cutie designer. That's me. I can't. Nothing I can say will not be creepy after that. So I'm not even gonna bother. Matt KQTC. You know, I really should have. What do you guys think? Do you guys think you would have subscribed to me if my channel was Matt QT? Type a 1 if you think you would have subscribed to me. Type a 2 if you think you would have avoided me on sight if you if you saw that. Double subscribe. Hell yeah. Nothing like watching a good old Matt QT video. Oh boy. Oh boy. Set size policy. Just trying to make this look a little bit nicer. It seems a little bit like, let's try that. Don't know why, but I'm watching at 4 p.m. You're not that far from my time zone. You're in like mountain time. Or do you mean 4 a.m.? In which case, oof. Okay. Gosh. What I was gonna say was, this is how SI files are constructed. I was looking in here for a reason. 0 is at, oh, hang on. .old, that's what I wanted. No, I meant AM. Oof. That EU time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. But I really appreciate you hanging out. I mean, you should get some sleep. Sleep is good for you. As I know that's a controversial opinion, but sleep is a good thing, actually. But I really appreciate you hanging out. Yeah. But, okay. So what was I thinking? Yeah. I was gonna look at these. Oh, damn it. Maybe I shouldn't have said this, actually. I'd probably watch your stream. I'd probably rather watch your stream than sleeping. That makes one of us. I'm kidding. But no, again, I really appreciate it. That's really nice of you to say. Okay. So, what I want to see specifically is, can I figure out how to swap one building with another? My sleep schedule is too fucked to do that. I've been there. I used to... The first time I ever like started messing around with my sleep schedule was in year 8 of school. It all started because I was seeing a counselor at the time, and I remember saying something like, I keep having all these ideas for like videos and stuff at night, just when I'm going to sleep. And he mentioned like, well, have you ever thought of writing those down? And I thought, not really, because I'm supposed to be going to sleep. And but I was like, but that's a good idea. So I started writing down ideas, and then I discovered I'm actually really good at working in the evening. I'm one of those people where something about, you know, no distractions, no noise, no sunlight, means I can really like concentrate and focus on stuff. And so I went from, you know, just writing stuff down to being like, and now it's 4 a.m. and I'm still working, and I'm feeling great. And then the next morning I'd be like, ugh. And for basically the entire summer holidays, year 8 to year 9, between year 8 and year 9, I just kept staying up later and later and later. I suddenly just didn't care. It was the first time in my life I didn't care about when I was supposed to go to bed. What do you mean, bedtime, Mom? And so I would just do whatever, and I would stay up, and it was a real wild time then going back to school, because I was at a point where I think I was going to sleep at like 9 or 10 in the morning. And of course, school starts at 9 in the morning. So I was like, shit, well, that's going to be a struggle. And it was. Day one, you know, the first couple hours were all right, but then by the end of the day, I was really falling asleep. And to try and stay up, I got an iced coffee. And I also hadn't like had any water all day, so I was like super dehydrated, I was super tired, and I had an iced coffee, and it was the best goddamn iced coffee I've ever had in my life. The first sip, I was like, So yeah. Totally unrelated, does caffeine make it easier for you to sleep? Caffeine, as far as I can tell, I'm one of these people. As far as I can tell, caffeine has zero effect on me. Yo, thanks for the 100 bits, Sebadan.
Tier 100, same thing, but school starts at 7:50 in Italy.
Ooh, brutal. Yeah, damn. I didn't know that. I mean, we get to school at like 8:30, but the school itself starts at 9. I didn't know that it started at different times in other places. That's interesting. Yeah, so I'm one of those people, for some reason, caffeine has absolutely no effect on me. I've had Cokes at like 10 p.m. and I sleep fine. And I've had there was one time where I drank like a coffee that was pretty strong, and I didn't feel any more alert. I just felt more like heart palpitations. That was it. And I don't exactly know why, but yeah, I've never knowingly felt more energy by drinking caffeine. 7 a.m. 7 a.m. waking up in the morning. Jesus. 8:25. Big oof. The longest I've been awake. I'm trying to think. I must have been awake. There must have been a time I was awake for 24 hours. Yeah, I think it's about 24 hours. No, I've never really bothered pushing it more than that. I never had a situation where I've had to push it more than that. Actually, that first day of year 8, or year 9, I mean, what would that have been if I woke up? I was gonna go to sleep at 8 in the morning, let's say, and I was already awake for about 16 hours. So I would have been up since like 4 p.m. the day before. Yeah, that would have been over 24 hours. So probably then. There have also been times where I've been sort of up for a long time, but it's hard to tell because I'm just like really jet lagged. Like, I will have left Australia, for example, at 8 in the morning, 9 in the morning, because for some reason the flights are really early to the US. And then I'd land in the US at like 6 a.m. and I won't have slept on the flight, and I'll still have a whole day technically in the US because the day just started. There's probably been times like that where I've stayed up pretty long without really being able to keep track of it, because at that point my schedule is just so fried I don't even know what time it is. So, but I'm gonna say, as far as I know, probably a little over 24 hours is the longest I've been awake. I've never been up for like several days at a time. That might be ADHD. You're probably joking, but there's actually a lot of behaviors of mine, especially during school, that would make a lot of sense if I had ADHD. I've never been diagnosed, so I don't want to say that I have it, but there's a lot of concentration and like focus and various life issues I've dealt with that I've never had an explanation for, that now looking back I'm like, that could have been ADHD. But I just don't know. I'll have to get a diagnosis one day. Does caffeine make you focus more? I haven't noticed it doing so. Maybe it would. If I drank caffeine regularly, maybe I would notice something. But usually when I drink it, it's kind of a special occasion, and yeah, just because like it's a cyclical thing. Because I haven't really noticed much of a benefit, I don't tend to drink any caffeine. So when I do, it's usually kind of unusual. And I'm usually not like doing my regular routine. Not joking about ADHD. I'm not diagnosing you or anything, but I've just noticed something I've noticed about myself. Yeah, I mean, I absolutely could believe it. I don't want to say that like I do have it because I don't know. I don't want to self-diagnose, but it would not surprise me. So, I'm looking at... Okay, so anyone who's just joining, we went on a bit of a tangent, but what I'm trying to do is trying to figure out if I can replace buildings on Lego Island with other buildings. Like, can I make all of the buildings pizzerias? I think I should be able to. I think that's a good idea. But I don't know. Oh! Hang on a sec. I've got such a good idea. So what's interesting about SI files is that 3D model data is not in the SI files. They're all in world.wdb, and the SI files make references to stuff in there. And as you can see, it says like pizzeria model file name inline, so it doesn't even have one. A lot of stuff will actually have a file name. Like if we open up jukebox.si and we look at some of these, this actually has a file name. It's q:/Lego audio music, etc., etc. But these have no file name because these are loaded in from memory, I think. So clearly there's something there. Seems like we are similar in the ways you described. It's probably programmer disease. I also suspect I have ADHD. Yeah, and part of the thing is that I probably should have, if I have it, it probably should have been diagnosed when I was a kid. But yeah, as other people say, it gets hella overdiagnosed, and I think there's a propensity to just kind of be like, well, some people feel like it's stuff like that you can just kind of overcome, and I think that's kind of the environment that I grew up in, was like, well, you can just work through it, you know. And so yeah, and in some ways I did find ways to work through it, but thinking back, certain parts of my education probably could have been made easier if it's true I have it, and if it got diagnosed earlier. Okay, so yes, I think I know what I want to do, which is I have to try and figure out how to get. There's some information here that's not being printed, and I feel like I need to figure out how to do that real quick. Okay, it is in here. Extra size. Yeah, I want to print the extra field. I see. So what we're going to do is I'm going to say extra data, and I'm going to print it to hex. How do I do that? What does it get read in as? There's a byte array. This is my thing. I think there's a hex function in here. No, there isn't. I think I'm gonna have to write a way to get hex out of this byte array. It generally doesn't even get diagnosed, it just gets claimed. That's interesting. I mean, yeah, sure, there's a big epidemic of people just being like, well, I have this. And it's like, did you get diagnosed? It's like, no, but I have it. And I know that I'm kind of doing that right now. But I'm trying to be very careful to say that I don't know. I've never gotten a diagnosis. And so it could be anything for all I know. It's just a hunch. The angle bracket overload was a mistake. Why, BR? Yeah, if we started to talk about C++ and all of the weird shit in it, we could be here all day. I love C++ in the sense of like, well, love might be a strong word. I'm extremely familiar with C++. So you know, it always feels comfortable because I always, I'm just so used to it. But I will absolutely admit that there's a lot in it that doesn't make a lot of sense. Okay. Let's go. I love C++. I've sunk in 20 plus years into it. Hell yeah. Yep, how long have I been writing C++? I think well over 5 years for sure. So not 20 plus, but familiar enough to be able to work my way around. Oh yeah, it can't be this ILSI, it has to be the old one. So just working with the original right now. Look at this. Object colon. Huh. I must be able to edit this. It says like bike actor object colon bike. I must be able to edit that. Haven't touched C++ in a hot minute and now I feel like a fish out of water when looking at old code. Feels bad, man. I get that. I mean, I've been branching out a little bit more recently too. I've been writing more like Python and JavaScript and C# recently. I mean, I still write a lot of C++, but... Oh, look at this. DB_create. Huh. So, where does bike come from? Is my question. Pizzeria, and then this is like pizzeria model, and this is DB create pizza. So what is called pizzeria? If I just change one of these, would that do it? I'm gonna have to write some of this down, I think, real quick, because I'm getting a lot of information all at once. So we have the actor, which has in its extra data, it says object colon pizzeria, and then inside actor, I should have been writing this on the screen actually so you can see what I'm writing. It's too late now. Inside we have model, and its extra data is DB_create colon pizza. So the question is basically, what the hell does that mean? Okay, no, that's not important. What happens if I just hex edit this object colon pizzeria? What if I just change that to something else? Or more specifically, I go to something... Oh, but because we're doing like hex edits, we might have to change it with something that's like the same length. Alright, are any of these the same length? Oh, these are 24. Oh, there's a few 24s. I'm going to change one of these then. Let's see if we can put the info center on the beach house. Entirely by hex editing. I remember I tried to do something dumb in C++ to prove if it's possible. I had this like 10-line SFINAE statement and I just gave up, damn. As a C# kind of guy, C++ scares me. I felt that way too for a really long time. I felt really intimidated by C and C++. But, you know, it's... Once you figure it out, the tough part is just like the whole manual memory management stuff, but like, it's really quite logical once you figure it out. Okay. But yeah, it is certainly a learning curve. That's what I'm trying to say. Alright. Oh no, not this one. We're gonna try replacing beach house entity. Beach mouse. Beach mouse. With info center entity, I think, because that should have the same size, yeah. Info center. Brilliant. I love when stuff just falls into place. Alright. What's gonna happen? Should I set up a prediction? Do you guys want to gamble this? Hang on, I'll do it. Will this work? I.e. replace the beach house with... Oh, it's too long. I'll just say, will this work? Yes. No. I know that there's like no way you could possibly... no one could possibly know unless they worked on this game, but you know, that's why they call it gambling. Will this work? So, what I've done, just to refresh everyone, I have gone in, I found that this is the information center. I found that it's got some extra data that says object : info center entity. And I found this that says object : beach house entity. And I just replaced these entirely, or I replaced a beach house entity with info center entity. And I want to see if it becomes the information center. So, go ahead and predict. I see a lot of no's, which is fair enough. I mean, it never works the first time. I feel like that's the cardinal rule in programming, is it never works the first time. But you never know. Sometimes it does. 1.1% of the time, it does. All right, let's give it a shot.
Okay, let's get started.
Nope, it didn't work. Alright. Congratulations, Noahs. Sorry about that. Even I was probably too, like, excited about that. About that actually potentially maybe working. Rigged. Damn. Sorry about that. Alright, let's see. Let's try again. What's next? Info center entity. I'm actually kind of surprised that didn't do anything. Like, as someone said, I predict something will happen. Well, no, nothing happened apparently. Do I have to replace this as well? The like DB create beach? The problem with that is that now we have to find two things where they're the same size, because I haven't written into SI editor reconstructing these. I guess I could just do that. That's probably the easier thing to do. Alright, okay, let's do that. I'm gonna write a little extra code so I can edit this extra data here without having to worry about like if it's too big or too small. Just let me change the shit, alright? Let's go ahead and do that. I'll just add another thing here. It's not going to be the prettiest thing in the world, but we can worry about that later. Extra. And then need to add a line edit, I think. I think it's always going to be a string. Oops, that's wrong. Okay. Didn't include it. What a rookie mistake. Change function, and then we'll be good to go. Okay, how's everyone doing? Everyone enjoying my epic writing a Q line edit? Have you seen Void Star Labs video on what he named his what he named the channel, or why he named the channel the way he is? It's very, very insightful to programming, and a Void pointer, or aka Void Star, recommended watch sometime if you're into low level programming. Interesting. I do know the Void Star, like I've used that before, but that's cool. Like I never thought of using that as a name for something. That's kind of I like that name. I'm glued to my chair, figuratively speaking. Whoa! What a roller coaster! Yeah. I'm glad guys enjoy this though, because it's a nice way to like work through these problems without having to just kind of sit around by myself, you know. So here's a question: am I smart enough to have written any default values for these? No. I am not. Is there no... Oh, time offset. That'll help. The chillness of your streams is helping my headache? Hell yeah, I'm glad. Sorry to hear you have a headache there. That sucks. If extra is always a string, I might just put it into a std string to make it easier. Oh, it's a byte array. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I'm just overcomplicating it like an idiot. There we go. Easy. Easy clap. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. It is what it is. Yeah, I guess so. Random question, have you seen or tried the new Mission Center app on Linux? It's kind of like task manager and supports all sorts of cool stuff like GPU monitoring. I haven't. I don't know anything about that. I'll look it up though. Whoops, not Linus. I'm not looking for any tech tips today. Oh, that's probably wrong. It's Mission... Oh no, that is right. I thought I spelled it wrong. Oh wow, it really does look like Task Manager. That's cool. Is it only on... Oh, no, I'm an Arch user, of course. It must be on the AUR. Yeah, alright. Why not? Let's give it a try. Okay. Alright, as I was saying. Let's see, that should work, I think. Oh, whoops! I don't have the. I didn't set that correctly. Extra edit. Yeah, I set that completely wrong. There we go. Why isn't your Twitch in mattkc.com? Is it not? I probably took it out when I was doing when I was streaming on YouTube. I'll put it back at some point. Thanks for letting me know though. Okay. Oh, I haven't populated it. Set. Here we go. Dot extra from UTF-8. I know that it's not like we're going to actually be putting any Unicode in here, but you know, may as well cover our bases. Dot data, yeah. Installing Mission Center prompted me to install Rust. Instant Control C. I noticed that too, but there's already a couple other apps I use that that use Rust, so I wasn't gonna bother. I honestly, I don't know much about Rust. I hear a lot of good things about it. I tend to just stick to C++, but I'm sure there are good things about Rust. I have no, I don't know what they are, but I'm sure there are. Hey Matt, I have this funky little USB adapter in my drawer that has a small Ethernet looking port on it and 2 LEDs. Is this like a modem or something? Certainly sounds like it. Oh, it's probably a it's probably just a USB Ethernet adapter. I just argued with my brother about saying that C is better than Rust. Oh boy. Yeah, those kinds of arguments, I feel like, you know, they could go on forever. Somebody at my school entirely abandoned C++ for Rust, only to learn future assignments had to be done in C++. Oof. Unlucky. Okay, so now we can actually modify these directly. That's cool. Cool and good. Wait, is this space on there? Are these supposed to have spaces? Is that my bad, or is that just how they are? Jukebox entity. Oops, nope. Box and entity. Nope, that's my bad. Somehow space is ending up in there. Oh, it's probably the null terminator. How do we get around that, huh? I guess we just have to treat them like strings, right? So if I say set text, yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of this then. And then when we grab this, I'm gonna assume we have to add a null terminator ourselves. I guess I could just add like, just append a 0. It's a little cheeky, but nah, I'll do it a little bit more efficiently. I think I can do it that way. What distro is this? Oh, hang on. Just gonna Where's a good one? Oh. Real life, by the way. Anyway. Okay, so I think this will work. I think this will let me like edit shit, right? Whoa! Look at all this data. Look at you having a bunch of shit in there. So that's why I can't get pussy. I know, right? You just here's the trick that everyone missed except me. That's all it takes. This too, I've seen this one before. This is a good one. That's me IRL. All right. Cool. I think this is good. Let's This is really interesting though. Like the bike has a path. In its extra data, what could this be used for, huh? Look at this. Object, ambulance, visibility, false, speed 0.0. You know what it's time to do? It's time to fuck around with this. Let's go. Let's turn I'm gonna set visibility true and speed to like 69. Yeah. Here we go. Yes. All right. What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? I'm gonna make another prediction. Is anything gonna happen? Yes. No. I'll let that go for a minute. Imagine having a chatbot in here that says use Arch Linux every 10 minutes. Well, then I wouldn't have to say it, you know? I'm getting a little tired of saying it all the time. I think we better automate that process. That's what I'm saying. All right, I'm letting the prediction run out. Not gonna do anything just yet. I'm gonna mute it though, because I don't like how it conflicts with the lo-fi beats. Alright, don't worry, I'll wait for the ad to end. I'll wait for the ad, and I'll wait for the prediction. We will make this work. Got a Genshin Impact ad. No, I'm not even getting sponsored by Genshin. I can't believe they would do this to me. Don't worry, don't worry. I'm waiting out the ad. Don't worry, we're good. Okay, I think everyone should be back from the ad. Don't worry, don't worry. I waited out the ad. We're gonna see it now. We're gonna see what's going on here. Is everyone back? Can everyone see? Okay, we're back. All right, let's go. 2 ads in a row that were both audible. My God. So, what happens if we set ambulance visibility true and speed to 69? I'm hoping that we just see an ambulance start just driving around, but that supposes that we'll actually be able to find it if it is. Assuming it is, are we actually going to be able to find it? Oh, well, there's the ambulance. You know what? Something did happen. It is actually there. So, congratulations to the yeses. Something did happen. It's not usually just visible. Congratulations. Well done. We did not get speed 69, unfortunately. Can I get in it? Can I get in the ambulance? Wait, what? That was like an animation. Hang on, what if I skip that? Oh, okay. That was so weird for a second. I think I accidentally just started an animation. I wonder if you actually usually see that animation? Like, I don't know if I've ever seen that before. Also, yeah, it's like we're running at 2 FPS right now. Hold up, it's doing stuff? I think it stopped. Unfortunately, I think it's done doing stuff. Because I skipped the animation. Hang on. Maybe we can get that to trigger it again. Let's not skip it this time. Oh, I might have to restart the whole game. That's okay. Yeah, I think we can definitively call that something happened. So, hell yeah, congratulations. What if you inject a DLL and write a debug menu? Technically, that's what LEGO Island Rebuilder does. It doesn't make a debug menu, but it does inject a DLL and has a lot of control over the code. To be honest, and I hate to say it, but Rebuilder it's very much on the back burner nowadays because of the decomp and because of this. I just haven't had time to add much more to it. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna let it cook. What's it actually doing? What does it do if I click on it? Oops. Problem is that because of my, Oh, here we go. Wait, where did it go? Damn, it really did just disappear. I'm gonna have to ask some of my more LEGO Island familiar friends if that's like a common animation to see, or yeah, or if that's something new. Yeah, the ambulance drove off with no one inside it. Yeah, you'd expect the guy to get back in and drive it away, but no, the guy went inside the hospital and it drove off. Yeah, true, it fell in the water. That makes sense. Okay. Okay. Hey Matt, can you tell me when the LEGO Island decomp is done so I can compile it and then make an Isle decomp? True. I will absolutely let you know. Why does the frame rate tank if you look anywhere near the island? I don't know. It's probably a combination of the game being really old and the my usage of a virtual machine. I haven't figured that out yet. My usage of Wine, maybe. I mean, Wine generally plays the game fine, but maybe like in combination with everything else. I don't know. But you know, it's an authentic experience. This is exactly what the game looked like on your old Pentium MMX from '95, right? An ambulance has fallen into the water in LEGO Island. That's exactly right. Here's a little trick about this game. I don't know if you guys know about this, but if you... I don't know if this is intentional. I'll have to like see if I can ask someone about this, but let's create a building. Man, I have to get inside. This is going to take a while. It could be a render-specific memory leak? Maybe. Yeah, I have no idea. The thing is that Wipeout was working fine. Like when we played Wipeout in this exact same setup before, it was running at like 60 FPS, so I don't know exactly why this game is struggling. You know, I can't get in it. I'll do it with the skateboard, I think. The skateboard should be fine. Was I always a Linux fan? I was always looking for quite a while I've been looking for a way to switch to Linux, but I was not a Linux user full-time until about a year ago. Until, I think I started in February 2022. And the only reason I could switch full-time was because that's when I started doing GPU pass-through. Up until then, I had so much stuff on that I needed Windows for that like it just became really hard. But now I'm at a point where like pretty much everything I use is either native or through Wine, so I hardly use my GPU pass-through VM at all anymore. Here's a little trick though. This is what I was trying to show before. If you get off the skateboard while moving, it continues on its own. It continues driving. You see that? It like keeps going. It went this way. I think it'll come back. Or did it go the other way? Yep, here it goes. There it goes. Pew! Look at him go! Oh, and it knocked the guy over. Holy shit. I don't know why that happens, or if it's supposed to happen. I just know that it does, and it is very funny. I think it might be a glitch. I think what might happen is that you're like riding it and you're setting its speed, and then if you get off while you have its speed set at a certain, value, then it just keeps that value going. It doesn't ever slow it down again or stop it. So yeah, it's pretty funny. I don't remember if you ever talked about it. No, I don't think so. The problem I kept running into was, so I edit my videos predominantly. Sometimes I edit my videos with Olive, but most of the time, there it goes, woo! Look at him go! But most of my videos are edited with Adobe Premiere. Adobe, as you all know, hates Linux with an absolute passion. And despite the best efforts of big corporations, including the Walt Disney Company, they have refused to produce any Linux release of any of their programs, except for Flash Player, I guess, though it doesn't really count. So the problem that I kept running into whenever I tried to switch to Linux before is I could switch and I could do most stuff on Linux, but then when it came time to edit a video, editing videos take like 2 or 3 weeks. So I would end up, dual booting into Windows for like 2 or 3 weeks at a time. And at that point, it's like, well, are you really maining Linux anymore? You're just using Windows for such long stretches of time. So I always ended up just going back to Windows. And the way I got around that was by eventually setting up a GPU pass-through VM, so I could edit, in that VM and still do everything else in Linux on the host. But now I don't even do that. I just run Premiere in Wine because it works in Wine now. So, hey. Have you ever heard of Abodi? Abodi? Do you at least pirate Adobe programs? Remember, it is always morally correct to pirate Adobe programs. Yeah, for legal reasons, I will neither confirm nor deny that I will neither answer affirmative or negative to that question. It's true though. When I said the Walt Disney Company, I'm not lying. Like, Crossover. Here, Crossover and Disney specifically worked together to get Photoshop running on Linux, because Disney uses a lot of Linux, because they have a lot of render. Whenever you watch like Disney animation behind the scenes, everyone's using like Red Hat. It makes sense because they need to deploy so many like render systems, but yeah, so they had to work specifically to try and get Photoshop running on Linux because Adobe refuses to make a Linux port. And like, you'd think by the time Disney is trying to get Photoshop on Linux, you'd think they'd just port it to Linux, but no, not yet. Oh yeah, Pixar is all Linux as well, yeah. But they use all in-house stuff, whereas Disney uses Maya. Maya is obviously natively on Linux. Yeah, I've played around with Resolve. I mean, I could see myself switching to Resolve, but I don't know. Again, old habits die hard. I'm just so used to Premiere at this point. Why not use Kdenlive? I feel like all of the open source editors are not quite as good as the mainstream like pro editors. I feel like true. I feel like I'm sure you can do plenty of stuff in Kdenlive, but I feel like switching from Premiere would feel like a bit of a downgrade. Yeah, Pixar is all 100% custom software. Uh-huh. Yeah, because, I mean, they kind of revolutionized the whole thing. They were, you know, when they started writing their tools, there were no tools. So, yeah, they had to. So the guy working on such an editor. I know, I mean, that's why I started it. But, yeah. So, we've made some progress. The ambulance is indeed visibility true. Yo, CS188, welcome to the stream. Since I've been using Premiere for over 15 years, I will likely never use anything else. I feel that. I mean, I might try. I like I said, I've played around with Resolve. You know, I feel like I should try, but as soon as I got Premiere working in Wine, I was just kind of like, you know what? Let's fucking go. Like my last video, the ByteDance video, that was edited entirely on Premiere on Wine. It works pretty based. It works pretty based. I can't believe I just said that. Something, if you compile a Linux binary, it'll work for a year. Yeah, I know. I mean, I think the Linux, like, philosophy is everything is supposed to be open source, so you can just recompile it at some point. You know, when glibc breaks your software, just recompile it, because why aren't you using open source software, huh? Yeah. I use Resolve, switch from Premiere. Yeah, I mean, I hear good things. I just, so far, my muscle memory is all Premiere right now, right? I switched from Premiere after 15 years to Resolve. Yeah, maybe one day. Maybe one day. Cringe. True. Okay. So, we got an ambulance to appear. Oh, hang on. Can we get other stuff to appear? I'm just gonna get everything to appear. So we got. Let's make tow track. I think they meant tow truck. Anyway, tow track. We'll make that visibility true. Ambulance is visibility true. Bike, jail. Wait, if I make jail... Hang on. How far can I stretch this? Can I make, like... object jail entity visibility false? Can I just, like, yeet the... You know, Thanos snap the jail away? Is that how it works? Oh no, its visibility is not all caps. Just wanted to make sure. That would be so funny if I could do that. I'll do it with the hospital as well. Hospital, visibility, false. Tow track because the mission goes to the racetrack. I think that's a stretch. I think they just misspelled it. Alright, I'm setting up a prediction. Did we Thanos snap the hospital plus jail? Get your predictions in. Let's give this a try. Oh, did I save it? Hang on. Real quick, did I save it? Yes. Yes, I did. God, I'm actually kind of hyped about this. I really want to see this happen. Oh yeah, and the Infomaniac is Australian. Don't mind him.
Okay.
Alright. Is the prediction done? Yes. Alright. What did everyone predict? 68% yes? Let's see if you guys are right. No! What? Alright, hang on. We'll check the jail. It's wild how, like, sometimes this works and sometimes it doesn't. Like, we got the ambulance to appear by setting visibility true, but... And the jail is there. Damn. Damn. Sorry to my yeses. That's a no. It didn't work. Wild. Huh. I'm actually surprised that that didn't work. Okay, well... Sorry about that, guys. Alright, let's try... Alright, let's go back to... what I went in here first trying to do, which is looking at. I want to see if I can change another building to the pizzeria. So we've got object pizzeria, and we've got db_create pizza. Can I replace the information center with it? So if I throw in info center, and so if I make this object pizzeria instead, and I make this db_create pizza, will it replace the information center with the pizzeria? I'll make another prediction. Hang on, how am I going to word this? Pizzeria center, question mark. So this is just to make it as clear as possible. This is a prediction for will the information center be replaced with the pizzeria? Given how this game is built, I wouldn't be surprised if each class had to explicitly implement these kind of flags. Yeah, possibly. We do know that like this game is hella hard-coded. Like the SI files, they may be in a folder called scripts, but they don't actually contain much like game logic at all. It all comes down to the C++ code just using the assets from it, right? Oh yeah, Avid. Yeah, Avid sees a lot of usage in the in film. Basically, when you're talking about television and movies, it's all Avid. Yeah, Adobe is basically only relevant online. Only in like internet content. Final Cut sees a little bit of use in other places. I think yeah, especially the older versions of Final Cut, a lot of independent filmmakers used that. I don't know about so much nowadays. I think they might have all jumped to Premiere. I've never played Lego Island. Can I stay? No. Get the fuck out. No, I'm just kidding. Of course you could stay. Honestly, I say this all the time, but like, I don't play Lego Island that much. I mean, of course I played it as a kid, but of course I played Lego Island as a kid, but I don't play it much now. I mostly just mess around with the code, because that's a lot of fun. Predicting that it might crash? Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it could. What did everyone say? 82% no. You know, I'm gonna say you're probably right. This was probably too easy, right? To just swap in, you know, pizza and in pizzeria. Those are the two. I would love to see the gas station replaced with the jukebox. Hell yeah! If we can figure this out, like how to actually replace the buildings, absolutely, I'll get that done. What have we got up there? Huh? Something's changed. Hang on, I gotta. As much as I love the music, I prefer not to have two musics playing at once. I'm not sure what to rate this. We didn't exactly get Pizzeria Center, but something did happen. Do you have an ultimate goal? Basically, what the goal is... Hang on, I'll crop off these pixels, they're annoying. The goal is I'm working on part 2 of my decomp series, my Lego Island decomp series, and I'm trying to like... I noticed in the script, I was writing a lot of stuff where it was like, you know, theoretically this might mean this, but I don't know yet, I haven't tested it. And I was like, you know, maybe I should test it so I can say in the video if it works or not. So the goal of this stream is essentially to say, to just figure out, like, you know, to just answer some of those questions. Just try things and see what happens, essentially. That is a no. This is a yes. Everyone's just gonna vote for their own thing. You know what? I'm gonna refund everyone because I think this is a middle option. Everyone's getting refunded. I don't think this is definitively a yes or a no. Unfortunately, but it does tell us something, right? So replacing the model made the whole damn thing disappear. For some reason. Is collision still there? Yes, it is. Though, I don't think I'd be able to click on it, because I know that clicking relies on, like... Clicking on stuff relies on a direct 3D function where you give it a point on the screen and it'll tell you if you clicked on a certain model, a 3D model. So if there's no 3D model there, I'm gonna guess you can't click on it. But there is somehow still collision. So what does that mean? I'm not entirely sure. But it does tell us something. The Infomaniac comes back to see this and says, whoops! Whoops, you have to put the information center on the mounted. Whoops, I didn't. Oh god. By the way, there we go. I'm gonna mod CS188. Matt's apartment has basically shifted from lo-fi studio to electrical substation. Has it? My lights, yeah. Anyone who wasn't here earlier, I had this lighting strip on the roof earlier, and it fell down. And I made a poll with, like, should I fix it? And most people were like, nah. And so it's still like that. I'll get that fixed at some point, though. Add ray tracing. I mean, listen. Eventually. Never say never. In fact, always say eventually. Okay. So, is that actually the Alcantara finish on the Surface laptop? No, it's just the regular boring silver. Yeah, no. Nothing exciting. Ultimate Matt Casey excuse. It's old! It is pretty old. Alright. So what does that tell us then, huh? We replaced the model and it disappeared. In the model part was also a name part. Maybe that has to be changed as well. I changed both, but like changing this didn't seem to make a difference, but changing this did. Even though this is also DB Create Pizza. I'm wondering if these names make any difference, like Pizzeria_actor, Pizzeria_model. I have a feeling they don't, but they could, right? Where is DB Create used? It's used in, like, well, presumably the game itself parses that and like figures it out, but each of these models, because the SI files don't contain the 3D models themselves, they're all in a different file. They're all stored in memory, actually, I think, and the SI file just like references it in theory. So all of these are in theory getting pulled from somewhere in memory, and yeah, so presumably the game like processes this and is like if we, as we progress in the decomp, we'll find some bit of code that like processes db_create. Yeah, but I don't exactly know, and like every model uses it, but I don't exactly know why or how. Like, okay, so if we open up real quick, if we open up world.wdb, which should contain all the 3D models, it's in data actually, and if I type in pizza, yeah. So this is presumably the pizza that it's talking about. I refuse to believe you don't have Geetra running right now. I tend to find that with the SI stuff, it's not necessarily like... It's not always helpful to look at the code itself. We might be getting to a point that it is, like with this db create stuff, but generally I find it's simpler to just look at the SI files themselves. Should be simple enough to dig through the string table. Yeah, that's true. Let's see if I can't quickly go from presumably. Hell, well, if you want to, if you're down, I'm sure that would be helpful. If your goal was to get rid of everything, then you have a great start. Yeah, I mean, that's what I meant. That's what I meant to do. Could it just be out of screen? Its root location could be on another height or other location. That's certainly possible. I hadn't thought about that, but yeah, there's absolutely no reason that couldn't be the case. That's a double negative. That could certainly be the case, is what I meant to say. I'm just gonna have, you know, this is about the only successful thing I've done all stream, is, yeah, I will just change the position of the hospital. See? Now, come on.
Well, that...
Ooh. Here. This is about the only successful thing I've done so far today. It's just make the hospital upside down and in the ocean. Do we know where 000 is? We don't, but what if we just moved all of the buildings to 000? That's actually not a bad idea. I'm actually going to do that. I'm gonna see if we can't put all the buildings in the same place. Race stands, that can all be at 000. Beach can all be at 000. Information center, 000. Police station, 000. Gas station, 000. Pizzeria, 000. Is that all of them? Is that all the buildings? Oh, the jail, of course. Cave entity. Why not? Put the cave in the middle. Jukebox. Of course. Let's see what happens. That's the whole theme of the stream, is let's see what happens. Shit about to lag into the next century? Probably. I was looking up stuff about Colonel X, but then your name popped up while I was watching. Hell yeah. I don't know why. Have I ever talked about Colonel X before? Most likely under the ground of the island. So what I found is that you're probably right, though. All right, well, we're off to a good start already.
Best pizza on the island, even if it wasn't the only thing.
We cooked the pizza inside this piano.
Group of garlic and bean pizzas while listening to songs on the
Okay, no
boulevard.
jukebox. Wait.
Oh, I love that jukebox.
No,
And also
no
cream
beach
truffle
stands.
anchovy
No
jalapeno.
police station. Wait, hang on. I've got such a good idea because we moved the jail as well. Oh shit! We let him out! Wait, is he still in there? Yo, he's still there! Dude, he's a free man! Oh, wait.
Or should I say,
It just appeared. Okay.
how you spell it?
Interesting.
That's what I heard. You can't spell or read too well. Hey, read this.
Cool. Interesting. A no-clip hack could help. So, I've tried to do this before, like no-clip stuff, but Lego Island uses a really weird way of collision. Basically, I think you can kind of see how it works here. Does it use a different model for the gate open animation? I think what happens is when the animation starts, I've found that, hang on, I'll demonstrate this again in a bit. I'm just gonna write a little reminder real quick, sorry. The animations have a lot of control over the models. They can just kind of move anything around, like, and they can make a call into like getting any model they want and just drag it into anywhere. And I think what happened is that the jail building, because it's got that open animation, it just pulls it from wherever it was and just plops it where it's supposed to be. I think that I probably did a really terrible job of explaining that, but I'll kind of show what I mean a little bit later on. For now, I just want to see where all these buildings ended up, because I put them all at 0, 0. So what have we got? Is this... Wait, I'm seeing some... I'm seeing some buildings floating in the sky over here. Okay, they're all on the racetrack, I think. Every function appears to be undefined. Cool. Love it. Love to see it. Yeah, that somehow, for some reason, that doesn't surprise me. But I guess we'll work through that all eventually. All right, so what have we got over here? we've coagulated a bunch of buildings here. We've got... What's up there? We've got the... Is that the hospital? And then the police station. I think that's... I think I see the pizzeria in there. Every function where DB create is used. Yeah, I see. Look at this absolute abomination of... Oh wait, we can walk through them because they don't carry over their colliders. Yo! That gas station's getting a pizza! Hell yeah! That's fun. So I guess this is 0. This is 0, 0, 0. So in theory, does that mean if I like... Alright, let's reset this. What I was trying to say before, I'll demonstrate this now that I can, is the animation files, in the 3D animation files in Lego Island are really like OP. So if I open up in Information Center, you can see this is the opening animation. We're all familiar with this if we played the game.
Hello! Hola! Welcome! Bienvenue! Konnichiwa! Aloha!
Okay, so, and this is all comprised of, you know, there's a shitload of sound effects. There's the dialogue split into 3 different waves. There's the lip sync animation split into 3 different animations. They look like this, you know, we've already seen them. Yeah, so, but then there's this, which is the 3D animation. And this is interesting because if we extract that out, and we open it up in a hex editor, you can see it specifically references Infoman twice. Now, if we replace that, the demonstration I usually use is CL, which is the doctor. His name is Dr. Clickett, which is why he's CL. And then we fill the rest in with zeros because, you know, I guess it's a fixed length string. Then what we'll find Save that, and then we re-inject that. And save that as information. Yep. What we'll find as we play this opening animation.
Hello. Hola.
We got the wrong guy. Now, it's really interesting that his lip sync animation doesn't port over. I don't know, so obviously there's like some other way that it matches the lip sync to his face. It'd be really weird if the lip sync did port over, because it'd be like a weird deep fake, right? Because it'd be the Infomaniac's face on his body. But yeah, so I think essentially animation files, these 3D animations can like drag in models from anywhere, as long as they're accessible in memory. Have the bricks to introduce us to the island. That is such a good idea. Hang on. What's the Brix's code? I actually don't know. It's probably in Act 2 somewhere. Oh, there he was. Shit, he was just there. Brixter. Here, okay, so he is... Oh, I need to open up in the hex editor. His code is Brixter, I think. I assume that'll fit in here. Oh, maybe not. Let me... Brixter is 8 characters, Infoman is 7, but could that really be it? Would I really be unable to do that? That would be so upsetting. I'm gonna re-extract this real quick just so I can deal with the original file again. Oops, gotta close this. Alright. Infoman. And then this, but this is... Ah, damn it. It's been removed. Brixter is 9 characters, but I think in the animation it was Brixter, like without an E. Oh, technically it's the wrong one. I just gotta check them. Huh. Damn. Oh, that's so sad. I don't think I can port that in until we've like figured out how to reconstruct the animation files. But you know what I can do? I can do it the other way around. By which I mean... What is this one? Oh, no, okay. What cutscene is this?
And I hereby pardon myself of all crime.
Okay. So... Yeah, doing the opposite. I think we can do the opposite. Let's do that. I'm going to replace every reference to Brixter with Infoman. Alright, let's see if this works. Save. Replace. Hang on, I want to get a backup of this before I replace it. Act 2, main. Alright. Let's see if that worked. dbcreate does appear to be a generic, but also checks for auto-create before trying to read dbcreate. I've seen that too, actually. Not in this... We haven't seen it so far, but I swear I've seen auto-create in somewhere else. Maybe that does have something to do with it. Okay. If we jump straight to Brickster breaking out of jail. Please. Oh, please.
I'm free. Not cheap. Hey, Peppa, look up the word gullible.
Wait,
Starts
what?
with a G.
Okay, well, certainly something isn't going. Maybe I'll just do it. I'll just do it normally. This is a delimiter. Interesting. That makes sense. We do have some like colons, semicolons here. All right, I'm gonna do it normally. We're actually gonna do a Lego Island speedrun real quick so that we can see if Infomaniac is is now. We're about to break the Infomaniac out of jail. Oh, that means I have to build a helicopter real quick.
You're under arrest.
Which I can't
Oh, it's
do.
you. You're not under arrest.
Oh, maybe if I do it now. Just skip ahead.
And I hereby pardon myself of all crimes. Innocent as a newly opened box of bricks. I am free to do whatever I choose, and I choose to take apart this town, brick by brick.
No, how could you? And I trusted you.
I am the lord of the bricks, the king of the clicks, the this, the that. Long live the brickster.
Oh, that's so funny. Oh, God. And then he's gonna come back soon and pretend like he wasn't in on it the whole time.
Situation red. Situation is beyond red. Whatever that color would be.
Oh, God. So good. I am. I'm gonna... I'll have to make that a clip at some point. I'll have to, like... I'll do a proper screen recording and put that up somewhere. God.
Come in, Infomaniac. Come in,
I don't think I can write Brickster in Infoman because you just escaped and stole the brick. Wait, obviously that means I need to replace him with. Oh no, but I can't. Yeah, I can't because I think it's too long. I'll end up overriding some data. Is the problem if I try to put Brickster in Infomaniac? Oh, that's so funny. What else can I do? Hang on. Can I like replace all the police officers with Pepper? Wait, which one is... Which one's which? This is it, I think.
Situation red. Situation is beyond red. Whatever that color would be. The Brickster has escaped.
Replace everyone with Infomaniac. Oh, that's a good idea. Just try. No, I'm like 100% sure that's not going to work. But we will figure that out eventually. Replace everyone with Infomaniac. All right, I'll try to replace everyone with Infomaniac. All right, so what have we got? We've got Laura. Oh, but Laura's too short. Yeah, I don't think so. We need to perfect a tool that will let us like reconstruct these animation files, and then we can make so many memes. Oh, it's so funny. After Infoman doesn't matter. Yeah, all right. You know what? You've convinced me. I'll give it a try. I'm like, okay. I'm 99.9% sure this will not work, but I will give it a try. I'll do it with the introduction one. So we have overwritten a byte there, which I think it'll probably crash, but we'll find out. I could be proven wrong. It could work, and it could be very funny. Let's take a look. Oh, hang on. That byte was 1F. What's 1F in ASCII? I don't think it's a Latin character. I think it's like a control code. But it was probably a number. Like I think it was a 4 byte number. Alright, so we're gonna replace... Alright, replace the animation, save that, and see. When will you activate Windows? No. No. Not my Mac KC. Has it been deactivated? Guys, this is what happens when you don't prime sub to Mac KC. It becomes deactivated. There we go. Yeah, it's a memory. It caused a crash. That's about what I expected. Yeah. What I think it was I think it's just like I think this is a number. Hang on, I should show the. I don't have those. View. How do I get the? How do I get my data types on the side? I don't remember how to do that in Octeta. Yeah, I think it's a number, and it's obviously it wants it. My friend actually wrote a tool. If you guys are interested, I mean, yeah, if you guys are interested, my friend wrote a tool that prints information about Lego Island any files, but that's as far as we've gotten with it. We haven't gotten to like, guys, remember, don't forget to like. So we've made some progress in like parsing these files, but we haven't made any progress in reconstructing them yet. Yeah, little Indian number. That's what I was trying to say. You could just change it to Infoman and then change the end byte that is 0 to 1F and see what happens. I don't think it's that smart. I think it's... Though, these aren't chunked like the SI files. So, we may be able to just like shift the bytes, because I don't think there are any byte offsets in it. Like the problem with shifting bytes in the SI files is that like there's so many addresses to everything, but we might actually just be able to shift a byte over. No, it's not a string terminator. How it works is that there's a number 7 here, and then Infoman is 7, so it's it just reads 7 bytes. The 1F is a number for something else, for sure. But if I think I might actually be able to shift the bytes over. So Brixt, and then change my insert mode, put in an R. It's length prefixed, yeah. No, I know. But I was apprehensive to do any like byte shifting because I know that that's a big no-no in SI files. But then I realized that there's probably no offsets in here, so I probably can just shift the bytes. Let's give it a try. It'll break other pointers. Yeah, I don't think there are any pointers in here though. I don't think the animation files have pointers. I think they're just purely sequential, like keyframe data. Let's find out. Are we going to have? Let's do a prediction. Brickster in the info center. Yes. No. 1 minute. Go, go, go. I'm gonna run an ad. So we're gonna replace the animation. Gonna save that out to info main. Cool. And let's get this going. Let's give this a try, shall we? If this works, then we know we can change the amount of bytes it reads for the reference and then replace the model refs to our heart's content. Hell yeah. Oh wait, the prediction isn't done. Wait until the prediction is done. don't want to be doing any spoiling. in MS-DOS int 21 stood out string terminate in $, and it still terrifies me to this day. Oh god. Unfortunately, I haven't done a lot of DOS programming. If this were... Oh yeah, I already read that. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Is everyone back? Let's see how this goes. Can we actually run an animation? Can we actually shift bytes in the animation? Will it let this happen? Oh, is there a field that indicates whole file length? I don't know. Let's find out.
Hello! Hola! Welcome! Bienvenue! Konnichiwa! Aloha! How you doing? Yo! And in any language, welcome to Lego Island! Oh, I almost forgot. If you haven't done so already, select our big blue brick book and sign in, please!
Unbelievable.
And you
Unbelievable. Oh, it's Bizarro World Lego Island. Like, literally. Infomaniac is escaping and the Brickster is trying to get in.
Tier 100, I was right. Now make everyone the Brickster.
I guess, yeah, if there's no limitations on, like, if you can just shift the bytes, apparently you can, then yeah, you can actually just make everyone everything, anything. And we can make everyone the Infomaniac, I mean. Let's go do it. Alright, congratulations to the yeses. Well done, well done. Thank you for the bits, Sebadav. Hell yes. Let's make everyone. let's start with making everyone the Infomaniac. I think that'd be funny. All right, Nick. Not anymore. Info. Oh, it's all caps. Info man. Laura. Info man. And I have to change the numbers to 7. Oh, no, not ASCII 7. That's 7. Yo! Thanks for the sub, LP4YTHD. Thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. Enjoy your emotes. Enjoy your Matt KC feet. And the star badge that I'll replace with something else at some point. Cursed Lego Island. This is Lego Island creepypasta that we're making here right now. Oh my lord. This is it, yeah. So replace this with a 7. We get Infoman. Mama. The only mama I know is Infoman. Info man. Info mama. That's my family. Info mama is like my family. All right. Oh, and I have to preserve the. Oh no, we already have. I think that'll work. Hopefully. No, I'll recreate it from scratch. I don't trust my own tool yet. I'll work that out. So we have to preserve. Yeah, everyone is going to be Infomaniac. Every single person. Place that. Oh. Failed to open. Nani? Why? What happened to it? It's still there. Do I have to... Hang on, I'm just going to restart this program. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Alright. I like that we go to all this effort to make modding tools exclusively to make memes. I wouldn't have it any other way. I love it. Everyone is Infomaniac. What? Really? Now? What? Infoman does whatever an info can. True. Now we need a Pepsi Man in Lego Island. Maybe. I mean, as soon as we can replace models, I don't know when that's going to be possible, but yeah, absolutely. Why is this happening to me? Oh, no, it's because I'm just being an idiot. That's why. TJA009NI. That's why. No, I'm just being a dickhead. Just replacing the wrong shit. All right, I think that'll work. Let's take a look. I won't run a prediction because we kind of know what the outcome of this is going to be. You could, in theory, mod the original game with this, burn it to a disk and install it as a totally legit normal copy. Yeah, I think even though the SI files don't contain any logic, I still think you could change a substantial amount of the game without even having to, touch any of the code, do any decompilation or anything like that. Yeah, absolutely. A Lego Pepsi Man, just a texture swap? Oh yeah, I could see that. Also, Lego Island is frozen. Oh, okay, whatever. I think my mouse was just being weird for a second. Oh yeah, we still have no buildings except for that one. The one building that you can't enter. All right, let's skip ahead. Skip to the cutscene.
I'm free.
Oh, it's playing a different cutscene. Wait, can I reset this? No. That's the problem. Is there's actually I think 3 of these it can play.
I'm free. Why aren't you thoughtful?
Yeah, I think we have to replace Infomaniac in all of them. Oh yeah, there are more buildings you can't enter. That's just the most disappointing one, because that's the one that you feel like you should be able to enter. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just edit them all, because why not? This one, already got him then. This one, Infoman. Yeah, and that's why I can get away with putting a null terminator there. So it's only fixed length because it's got the size before it. That's so interesting. Alright, and I'll go ahead and replace those, and should be fine and dandy. You start a new game and play the animation you modified. Interesting. I didn't know. Yeah, I don't know what determines which animation it'll play, but that makes sense. Oh, it cycles through them on subsequent escapes. There you go. Okay, fair enough. It's still so weird seeing him there. I don't know why I went to the hospital. It's gonna be so... Hang on, I'm just gonna jump back. Or not, apparently. This game is old. Oh, I just realized I used a debug shortcut to get there. So it didn't really matter where I went. Alright, here we go. Aww. It's one of these again, where it doesn't even show us the... Hang on. We'll get this. We'll figure it out. At some point, this is bound to work, right? Or do I have to do like a speed run and like do it legitimately.
I'm free.
Oh.
Cheap. Hey, Peppa, look up the word gullible.
I might have... Maybe I made a mistake in my hex editing. Well, anyway, I guess this is fine. Oh no, all that nothing escaped.
The Brickster rules.
Alright, let's see. Let's see if we're gonna get all Infomaniac. Oh. Huh. So I guess there are limitations to how much I can edit. Did I make a mistake? I might have made a mistake. 7. Huh. Maybe I have to make more edits down here. Oh well, if we can't do it, that's fine. It's 1:10 a.m. Oh boy, what time zone is that? Oh yeah, I guess probably Western Europe. Damn, yeah, definitely get some sleep. You know, you don't have to stay up for this filth. There it is. Best of luck with making the memes. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, get some sleep. Thanks for hanging out. Maybe hang on. I think I might have screwed this up. I'm gonna have to start over. Hold on. Hold. Sorry. Just gonna start over because I feel like I might have just broken something. Info man, and then that is 7. Info man, and then this is, yeah, and this is 7. Info man, and then this is 7. This is why we need tools. Like, this is such a laborious process to do this every time. Info man. Yeah, it might also be true that this just fucks with the offsets too much. I don't know if there are any offsets in this file, but it's certainly possible. And I'll change them down here as well. 7. Info man. Info man. 7. Laura. This was throwing me off because this is a hex 20, which is a space. So I thought, is there space part of that? No, there isn't. It's a completely irrelevant hex 20. 7 and Nick. Nick is lowercase. Only Laura is important enough to have her name in all caps. Okay, that might... Ooh, that was dangerous. That might do it. Okay, replace that and go ahead and do these again, just for ultimate meme power. Ultimate meme power. Okay. Almost there, guys. Infoman. 0. Not 0, 1. 0. Infoman. 0. Infoman. 0. Save. Does overriding the zeros not screw with offsets, or does that break other stuff? Which zeros? I shouldn't be overriding any zeros. If I am, it's a mistake. But we are shifting bytes around, which we don't yet know how permissible that is. So far it seems permissible, but this is testing it right now, seeing if it actually is. Okay. Moment of truth. Let's see. In my experience, it usually isn't. No. And it certainly isn't when it comes to SI files. Like earlier on, if you were here earlier on, I was adamantly saying that we shouldn't be able to shift bytes around. And I'm only trying it now because it seemed to work that first time. But at first I was like, there is no way. There is no way we can, like, make Infoman into Brickster, which is a longer string, and have it work, but it worked here. So yeah, that's why I say we're testing now whether it works or not. I just made an account. I'm just for this and such. First stream I'm actually tuning into. Just wanted to say hi. Hell yeah! Thanks for joining. Yo! Thanks for the Prime sub. Thank you for the Bezos bucks. Enjoy those emotes and the sticky gold star badge. I really appreciate that. Thank you. What happens if an old Mindscape dev found your stream and had the old source code? I have spoken actually to quite a few Mindscape developers, and none of them have the source code. It wasn't very common to keep like a ton of backups like that back then.
I'm free.
Oh, I hate when it does this.
Hey, Peppa, look up the word gullible. Starts with a G.
I guess I'll just start it over. Random question, have you ever encountered a game.ae file? No, I don't think so. If the music tapes are at the bottom of a lake, who knows where the source code is? Yeah, I mean, you have to keep in mind the history of Mindscape. So, real quick, Mindscape was a Chicago company. Then they were bought by Software Toolworks, and they became a Silicon Valley company, a Novato, California company to be specific. Then, but then they were bought by British company Pearson, who really overpaid for them, spent like $65 million on them, and then had like 2 years worth of enormous losses. So then, just after Lego Island came out, they sold Mindscape to the Learning Company in 1998, where they proceeded to do not much at all. And then a French business guy bought it in 2001, and they moved the company to France. Then they made nothing but shovelware for the next like 10 years, and just gave up in 2011. So who knows who like juggled what assets during all of those, you know, takeovers and acquisitions, and eventually being dissolved in France. Who knows where any of those assets went? To be honest, the most likely thing is that in, you know, 98 or 2001, whoever was acquiring them was like, that shit doesn't matter, throw it out. So, yeah, I don't know. We don't even really know who owns the rights to Lego Island. I think that's why Lego hasn't bothered like doing any re-release or anything like that. yeah, I think, you know, Lego Island, or Lego obviously owns like the trademarks and stuff like that, but they never received a copy of the source code. We have no idea who might have a copy of that, who might have the rights to it. Yeah, it's a whole... This company was really an absolute fucking disaster. Unironically. It's the same Pearson that does UK driving theory tests? Yeah, I think so. I think it's also the same Pearson that made textbooks for Australian schools. Yeah, it's a really wild time. But yeah, alright. Can we get everyone... It's just Monica, but just Infoman. In the rubble of the old Mindscape building? Yeah, possibly. Actually, the old Mindscape building, and this is true, is a, like, really obscure... Hang on, what is it? It's, I should not be proud that I've memorized this address. Holy shit. I might have gotten the number wrong. I think I got the number wrong, but this is it. Yeah, this is the old Mindscape building. This one. It's now a pharmaceutical... What do they call it? What it's like... Yeah, the treatment of rare and ultra-rare genetic diseases. Apparently, they do real work, but when I first read this, I was like, this seems like a money laundering scheme. Because I've never heard of this, but no, apparently this is a real company, and this is the old Mindscape building. It was 60. I put too many zeros in. So, in theory, the old... Maybe in some, like, basement server room of this building, maybe they have the Lego Island source, but no, probably not. Probably not. That was a bit eugenic. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Alright. Will this work this time? Will it actually not just, like, freeze up for some reason? All right, well, he's invisible again for some reason. Let's see if it crashes. So last time it crashed, which, yeah, might just be because I've fucked around with the offsets too much. Trip to the old Mindscape offices. Hey, Ultragenics, what do you think if I just, like, roam around? I'm not interested in any of your ultra-rare disease medication. I, just looking for the source to a 25-year-old kid's game. What do you think? Yeah, it just crashes again. Alright, I think... Sadly, I think that's not possible. I think we got really lucky with the Brickster in the information center. Maybe that was a simple enough animation that it let us do that. But for the other ones, I think we're gonna have to write some, like, dedicated tools to edit it. Doesn't have multiple copies of a character. It's possible, yeah, certainly possible. Should try to buy the rights to Mindscape, bro. If someone can tell me who owns them, you know, they probably ended up at some really crappy, like, acquisitions company, like just a company that scoops up assets for, like, completely indiscriminately. They probably have no idea that they have, like, any of the stuff from Mindscape. Anyway, swap out the same length names. Yeah, I mean, the changing the names works, but yeah, maybe it is because it can't have multiple of the same character. Yeah. Oh yeah, they do still have a website, Mindscape. When I say they have a website, what I really mean is the Dutch branch of Mindscape was allowed to hold on to the branding, So they made a Miraculous game. But they don't actually, I don't think they make games anymore. They just distribute games. They've become like a glorified GameStop or something like that. I actually have reached out to Mindscape.nl before. I sent them a message and they did not reply. Additionally, the Australian branch also has a website. It's exactly the same thing. They're just holding onto the brand, and they've become a store. Mindscape.com. I'm fairly certain this is just the English version of the Netherlands site. In which case, the answer is yes, I've contacted them before. Because the website looks identical. And it's got the same, like... Yeah, it's the same company. So this is not real Mindscape. This is, like... The Dutch branch were allowed to like hold on to the brand when the French company, when the French headquarters got dissolved. They were allowed to keep the brand and keep operating as a store, and they did the same thing. Funnily enough, in Australia, they were able to keep the brand. And I don't know who the hell is buying anything from Mindscape.com.au. Like, it's clearly up to date. They've got stuff from 2023, but like, who in God's name would ever use this website? UK branches dissolved? That makes sense. I assume most of the branches did dissolve, along with the French headquarters. Yeah, but just some of them were like, no, we can keep going. The headquarter looked like in the Netherlands. Do they have an address? Maybe if I just look this up. Pizza! For some reason that copy didn't work. Oh, they're actually in Google Maps. Guys, anyone from the Netherlands, go here and ask for Lego Island source code. That is a joke. For legal purposes, that is a joke. Please do not harass the people at Mindscape Netherlands. But also, I guess if there's anyone who might know what happened to the rights, or like who owns the rights to the headquarters or anything like that, it probably is these people. But yeah, I sent them an email a couple of years ago and I didn't hear anything. SEO is a hell of a drug. It sure is. Old site looks like a scam site. It probably is, honestly. Like, who in God's name is going here and buying a copy of Nancy Drew, Alibi and Ashes, number 25? Like, it's just as likely, I feel like, to be a scam as it is to be anything legitimate. Lego Island? We can do a search. Page 1 of 0. Excellent. No, it doesn't. I don't think this has anything either. Yeah, anyway. An address for the French dude? Oof. Imagine getting doxxed. Casino card game collection. Alright, yo, I'm not giving these MFs any free promotion. I'd rather give it to Ultragenics. Totally legitimate company. Probably. Alright. I think I'm gonna call it there. I've been live for 5 hours. Which I know, like, streamers, like full-time streamers do that all the time, but I'm gonna get some food, I think, or something like that. Thank you so much for hanging out. I think this was a really, really great stream. I think we had a lot of fun. We, yeah, in the beginning we were on like playing a bunch of weird ports and shit, and then we did some Lego Island stuff. We got really interesting Lego Island stuff, in my opinion. Anyways, I'll see you guys next time. I'll see if there's anyone to raid. Maybe, No, I'm just gonna finish up. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'll see you guys next time, probably It's Thursday, probably sometime next week, early next week, Monday, Tuesday. And I'll see you guys then. And I'll have part 2 of the Lego Island Decomp out end of next week, hopefully. Hopefully. Alright. See you guys.